2.
All right.
Well, what do we have here? 12 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. You all didn't think it could happen, and yet here we are. Actually, we might have done a super long stream of FF14 in the past. Now I'm wondering, is this the second time we've done a 12-hour FF14 stream? Maybe we did this, like, last year. What do I do? It'd be really funny, actually. So, this is... You voted for that? Absolutely fantastic. There are a couple of folks that I was like, I know 100% what they're going to vote for. Half because I was coercing people to vote because we only got 3 votes total. And I was like, I know there's plenty of people that have opinions on what we could do for some of these extra life incentives. I'll tell Chaotic. Nice. But yeah, so every year with Extra Life, if we raise, maybe no, I think it's always been the 1,000. Yeah, it's the $1,000 incentive. Oh, the game audio is real loud. I feel like my audio in general is crazy loud right now. This is cool though. Let me fuss with this for a second. It's not the thing I meant to. You know, Windows has been real wacky for me lately. You know, I'm just gonna. Well, oh gosh, no. Maybe I do just want to change. Well, you know what? No, I'm gonna lower everything on the system by. Please give me more control. Thank you. By 20. No. 35. All right, how's this sound? That sounds a little bit more manageable so far. But yeah, so every Extra Life, if we hit the $1,000 donations received, one of the big milestones is that, I'm just now seeing that I'm slightly cropped off, is that we'll do a big 12-hour stream. And I usually leave it up to y'all to kind of decide on what we'll do with it. And now I think that maybe last year we did a 12-hour FF14 stream also. I can't remember what we did. Oh, maybe it was 2 years ago because, oh gosh, it's all getting scrambled. I know Eddie and I did a big ol' like huge retro stream. That's where we were playing a bunch of old Atari games and stuff. Man, yeah, I can't remember what we did. There were others where we did like just one full game in that 12 hours. Maybe we did the Coils and some Hildy. I mean, that would make sense. But if it was far enough ago, it might have been when we were doing the main story also. I mean, that would also include the Coils. But yeah, interesting. I've never seen a Final Fantasy game played. Was working during previous streams, but I'm happy to be here for moral support. Well, hey, I appreciate it. If you want to play this game, be wary of spoilers. Yes, yes. Truthfully, though, I mean, here's the thing. We're at that kind of stage of the game where if you were to start A Realm Reborn, like, definitely some spoilers, but I feel like you just wouldn't have the context for anything, so if you're like me, you'll just completely forget. Because like, the context is so important. If I don't understand what's happening, I very quickly am usually just like, will not be logged into the memory banks. Big spoiler already happened. Oh, I guess that's fair. Truthfully, I wasn't paying a ton of attention to the cutscene other than the little bits and bops I saw, which I don't think I set it to be Heavensward. So I wonder if an update went through where it was like, oh, okay, let's show the like the intro cinematic for what expansion you're currently running in. If that's an update that happened, I actually really like that. Because I don't know. That like half disincentivizes me from buying future expansions because I'm like, well, I want to know what's contextually makes sense for what I'm in the middle of. But anyway, I figure we'll keep kind of just doing main story stuff. I know we're not like crazy far from hitting the end of the base Heavensward. But I know there's patch content, and truthfully, I mean, we're already beyond the 90% mark on the community challenge. But truthfully, if we blast through all of Heavensward and we have a ton of time left, like, I'm down for doing side quests and stuff, but we could also probably start chipping away at Stormblood. Even though I know the community challenge hasn't gone through, but for today and today only, I don't mind jumping ahead and making some progress there, knowing that the community challenge will very soon be complete. This guy, oh, he's got an air current.
Netherling's coming is fortuitous. As late season reigns, Guna Vanu and Guna Vanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu Vanu in Ok Zundu must undergo rite of passage for respective others in tribe. Otherwise, no better than Nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try for 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day in sky no longer burns. Guna Vanu sees Netherling help others like wind which brings seeds to bloom, and Guna Vanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Guna Vanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impeding storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunu Vanu, and he roosts. Guna Vanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out. Or Gunu Vanu stays nestling forever.
Let's see. You make sure you have to have the crew to finish the expansion. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Thank you for warning about spoilers, but I don't think I'll play this anytime soon. Not too worried, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, that's basically exactly my attitude with most things that are potential spoilers. More fun. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for whatever. There's no way in hell we're hitting Stormblood today? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I actually had no clue how long the patch content would be. We need Chad and Chaotic here. Yep, it didn't take Chad long. Also, what's up, Snake? We do have some little bonus incentives for today, by the way. And I'm open to ideas too if anyone else has any other ideas. But for context, we are still raising money for Extralife. I'm still incredibly proud of the goal that we hit already. So if this number doesn't change, we still golden. But I thought it might be fun to throw some extra incentives in here exclusively for FF14. And there's a bunch that were already up there that will just stay up there. Probably forever, even into the next year's campaign. But thought I'd at least point that out for if folks want to spend $5 to choose what minion follows us or what mount we use, or I think there's another $5 one to change my outfit. You could put the Chocobo mascot hat on my head and make everyone very upset. Also, congrats on being first ribs. I've been here the whole time. Not even Not even a little bit of surprise from me. Also, thank you for the contribution, Ribs.
Netherlings seek out Gunu Vanu. He is skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him.
That sounds nice. Sleepless. Oh shit, it's another one.
Ganu Valley cannot escape an unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valleys instead. To east lies Gurglagras, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamorachampa meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and storm in ears recedes to dull drizzle.
Alright, fair enough. And by everyone, he means me. Well, you know, I wasn't going to call you out, but Chad was an incredible, generous donor for the Extra Life campaign this year, and it will never go underappreciated. Don't cover the beautiful face. I'm at the mercy of whoever donates to the incentive. Which might not happen at all, but that's okay either way. Also, thank you for the contribution, Chad. Meant, oh, about being mad about the Chocobo mask. Ah, well, hey, both are true then.
Gunu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunu Vanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Kanu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Netherling finds Gunu Vanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunu Vanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunu Vanu, wake up! And Netherling come to know the true meaning of panic.
Who is this, my little brother?
Just kidding, I'm just kidding.
Shoot, where do we... Oh, I see. Well, this is... Oh, no, okay, maybe this is the one. Chat say... In say, enter a phrase containing wake up to rouse Gunu Vanu. Maybe I do just have to fling the nest. Yeah, okay, so that zone is... So I really do just have to search under the trees, huh? Alright, we can do that. Oh, I should eat some eggs. I gotta get some eggs before the end of this stream. We gonna need it. I am the everyone who is mad. I don't think it's just you, though, to be fair. You just express it very clearly that you're upset with me being a bully. Worst mechanic in FF14, in my opinion. You know, it is always interesting to me when developers make choices like that. Like, intentionally allow players to kind of, like, undermine intense narrative moments. Oops. Oh, no, that is what I wanted. Don't make me use the chat box in quest game. I know, right? Well, I don't think he's going to be over here. How many Monstarnos? Help! Help! Look under the trees. I think we ended, like, right before a critical moment in the story last stream, too. And, by Chad's advice, I went back to a location that was safe. So now that I'm here, I'm like, oh, I should do all the quests here that give me the wind currents. I mean, I guess I could just kind of meander this way until we hopefully find the boy. Oh, we did have a spot on the map for him. I just didn't see it. Okay, so I gotta say, well, first I gotta get off the old Mount-a-Rooney and say, I don't know, do I want to say this in, how do I change this? And say, wake up. No? Gunuvanu rests eyes. Think of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work. So sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunuvanu needs a good talking to. In the chat mode, in say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to say wake up. Oh, okay, I gotta say. Wake up, excitement mark. There we go. Okay. Exact lettering and punctuation needed. Yep. Gets you the rest bonus EXP on the next playthrough. Yeah. I mean, that was a good call. See, it sucks so much. It's not amazing. I'll agree. Gunuvanu awake, yes he is. Gunuvanu works hard. Netherling, no wings, fleshy beak, not Vanu certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers, claws cut sharper than fierce gale. I'm not afraid of you. I'll fuck you up. Don't forget to switch back to the right chat. Yeah, you right. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage. Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heaven shine on Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Gunuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Okzundu imagines. Wait, really? That was it? I thought I still had to... But... Don't big birds hunt rabbits? They absolutely do. Oh, I see. It just... This cues off the next one. Get free glamours out of this. Seeks a helping hand for his rite of passage. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could just buy more glamours. You can continue the quest. Yeah, maybe I will. It's not often that I do this, but it feels weird to leave the thread hanging. Before Netherling helps, Gunuvanu explains rite of passage. All Vanu must make offering to Elder Shaman that proves valuable to Zundu. Some hunt, some fish, some dance like leaves in wind. All contribute to glory of and richness of tribe. Last Elder Shaman ridicules Gunuvanu's offering 7 times, but with Netherling's help and Gunuvanu's plan, Elder Shaman's ridicule turns to astonishment. Gunuvanu thinks long on next offering, and like clouds which part before the sun, an idea comes. Gunuvanu passes trial in same way as father, hunts mighty Sanahale, and presents its beak to Elder Shaman, proves he is no longer nestling. Netherling strong and fierce as spring monsoon, so Sanahale surely falls like wilting leaves before our wrath. Come to hunting grounds with mightiest weapon. Gunuvanu awaits. Some are fun to follow through. Yeah, it's not often that we follow through on some of these, but I'm definitely down. So there's a multiple quest line where only the first one is needed to get an Aether Current. They do this a lot, but I would recommend finishing the quest lines that actually interest you. Fair enough. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm sure we've already ditched plenty that we've started, and I mean, you know, I'd stay pretty focused on the task at hand because we don't have infinite time, but every now and then it's definitely worth it. At last Netherling has come. Takes so long. Gunuvanu almost doze off. Sanahale far from clever. With whistle, Netherling lures out and strikes down the lightning in the night. Its beak serves as proof of our deed. What of Gunuvanu? He stands apart with a griffin's eyes and keeps watch over Netherling, lest he fall prey to other fell beasts. Yeah, thanks, bub. You sure are mighty. Who's attacking me? You? I show you what I mean with verb. Take that. Wait, aren't these the ones I needed to hunt? Oh, I think they might be. Oh no, gurgle grass. That's what I needed. Ah, never mind. The names of these creatures were just mentioned. I only know of one to definitely do fully in Shadowbringers. It gets you a very cute minion. Ah, nice. Oh. Just a fancy version of one of these boyos. What's this one do? Reduces damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. Oh, shit. That's a new song. Oh, nice. Oh, man, I'm running out of space. I mean, I could do this. I like keeping my songs up here. Up. Up. Yep. 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 You know what? I might swap these, because I feel like Troubadour would be one that I want to use a little more often. And in fact, maybe I should swap. You know what? I will swap this one, because I use that one constantly too. Head grays and foot grays are like useless. I guess if I ever need to purge my action bar, might get rid of some of those. Oh yes, Ganu Vanu sees all, and Netherling brings thee Sanahale beak. There you go, bub. Yep, there you go. And over. There is a bird beak. Yes, this beak helps Gunu Vanu escape drudgery of nestlingdom. Elder Shaman cannot deny such magnificent offering. Come, Netherling, ride winds of haste to Shaman's roost. Could have just been like, come with me. See the action. Prince of Opinion? Wait, is that really just that close? Oh, maybe it was. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well today. Yay, thank you for the contribution, Godless. Hope you're doing well. I guess now game audio looks a little quiet. Maybe it's just my headphones that are being wacky today. Well, no, because the meter did look crazy loud before. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll make it a little. We'll go up to 90%. Oh gosh. Close enough. Okay. There we go. I almost, no joke, almost bought an MMO mouse when I bought a new, because I have a new fancy mouse because my right click was busted. And I almost bought one of those fancy MMO mice with all the buttons on the next to the thumb. I was like, that it's very tempting because it would make using a mouse in this game immeasurably easier for me. And I was like, nah. The intro to the start screen's a bit louder. Yeah, it definitely is. I thought the big thing for me is always making sure y'all can hear voiceover. That's like the most important thing. I know I already fussed with in-game settings for this, so that's why I don't know why my audio seems so silly today. 92% so close. Well, it's just the 92... Wait. Oh, of Stormblood. Oh, dang, yeah. Well, I think we just got over the 90% mark yesterday. But yeah, we're definitely almost there. Was definitely hoping to start the stream today around noon, and man, I'll blame holiday stuff. Well, actually no, I'll blame not holiday stuff, but actually my dad's birthday. But it's been like a non-stop onslaught of events in like the last few days. And we got home at like 1 a.m. last night from celebrating my dad's birthday. So we were a little slow moving this morning. I have no points again. That means my plan is working. Still have 286k. To be fair though, you go out of your way, Chad, to make sure you are maximizing your point accumulation. Which, like, I still appreciate because that still supports me. So I think that's a win-win for both of us. Chad will fund it all. Oh, yeah. Chad absolutely will make sure that it happens. Oops. After years, I'm still in the middle of Stormblood. It's pretty good so far, but next time I continue, I'll have to refresh my memory. That is absolutely the big downside of putting it down for too long. That happens to me too. Fortunately, with Final Fantasy, the biggest gap was between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, but I feel like I've been able to kind of keep the thread alive in my brain between all other gaps that we've had.
Sleepless nights make Ganu Valley's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganu Valley seeks?
Sure do, buddy boy. There you go.
Netherling brings rest at last. Ganu Valley's troubles become sustenance for gurgle grass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance.
Sure, buddy.
Sea of Clouds, Aether Current. Oh, attunement complete. Oh shit, that was the last one. Yes! That means I can fly. So we just have the Churning Mists. Needs one. What is this, Sea of Clouds? I think that was literally what they just said. Yeah, it is Sea of Clouds. Okay, cool. Nice, we can fly almost everywhere that we've been. I need to remake bad bets just to redistribute my coins to other people's to donate. That's right. Yeah, we haven't done the predictions much lately. I just haven't had any good ideas of like when to do it. I donate 2k points whenever I remember. Always forget about the limit. I kind of wish that I could set the limit, to be honest. It makes sense why it exists, right? Because like the limit incentivizes both the streamer to stream more often, but also for people to show up every stream. Like, there's some good strategy that went into Twitch's decision making there, but I still like, I'm always for pure customization. Like, give me some bells and whistles to play with here. Trying so hard to keep Chris's grip on that thread too. Oh yeah. The gap between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward might actually be a good thing long term. Mental separation. Yeah, it took me what I think I struggled with the most was remembering some names, which is a pretty trivial thing in the grand scheme of things. There were all the characters in Korthus that I kind of had to refresh myself on what exactly. I knew who they were. It was more of like what all they had done, and then remembering. Might be it, really. I don't think I struggled to remember the ending of A Realm Reborn. Mostly was names. I mean, I guess a lot of it came back to me as I was playing, but Honestly, the way you spaced out playing of FF14 seems to be a good pace. I think so too. It seems to be pretty manageable in my mind. Someone could just nuke it with 100k points. Oh, absolutely. It also makes sure a community challenge isn't like 2 to 3 people funding it all. Yes, exactly. Which I like. I mean, that the big thing for me is with the community challenges is that proves to me that multiple people want to see a thing happen. Which is why I'm sometimes conflicted with things like the movie night, where it seemed like everyone donated it to it, but like a small handful of people showed actual interest in showing up to that. So I ended up refunding it because we just couldn't find a time that worked schedule-wise. But people got all their points back for it at least. But challenges, or point challenges, are weird, right? Because sometimes people are just like, I don't know what else to do with my points, I'll just throw it at it. But I use that to gauge like general audience interest in things. We're here to help remind you when you can. And y'all absolutely have helped me when I have forgotten things, which is appreciated, because my brain's not always the best. When you first get to Heavensward, it's supposed to be a little unfamiliar. You spent so little time in Korthus and in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, 100%. End of A Realm Reborn was a cliffhanger. Yep. Couldn't tell you myself. The patches kind of blended with the end of A Realm Reborn for me. Yeah, that's a weird thing. I actually remember the exact ending of A Realm Reborn pretty well. It's the end of the patch content, or it's like a bunch of the patch content I get muddled on what exactly all happened. and then I remember Hildebrand like clear as day. But that's because I really like the Hildebrand stuff. Again, for the DA movie, it was just me and Chris, and I took a shower for the middle part of the movie. I thought there was one more person. Oh no, maybe it really was just you and me, Chad. Yeah, and that's why I might be kind of like putting the movie nights on a shelf unless people really like it. I'm all down for movie nights, but I only want to host it if people actually want to do it, you know? So that maybe for movie nights and like TV shows, if we can stream it on Twitch, we'll just do it there. But otherwise, we'll just kind of like not fuss about it. Did we ever finish the Realm Reborn Hildebrand? I thought so. I thought we did, because I think at a certain point we wrapped up all the Hildebrand stuff and we were like, I guess let's just do some other rando side quests. That's what I remember, at least. Playing the post-Realm Reborn patches before it was trimmed was a trip. 100 quests took me days. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing that people are pretty quick to point out, are like, oh, wow, this is a lot shorter now. I'm like, it gives me some context that's kind of nice. So we'll need to finish those up to do the Heavensward Hildebrand. There we go. We fought Greg. I know I said I remembered the Hildebrand stuff clear as day, but I don't remember. Keep missing the movies. That's how it goes. Anytime it's like a, hey, let's schedule this thing out with multiple people, it's like, oh boy, it's impossible to make things like that always work. Hildebrand's so good. There's some people who aren't a fan because there's exclusive content in it, but I don't know why. I love him and his sidekick, whoever's name I never remember. Yeah, I can't remember her name either. But I think the Hildebrand stuff is really fun because it's got so much character. It really just feels like the devs just like were like, let's just have fun with this and go buck wild. And you know what? I think that's great. That's what I want to see in the games that I play.
Anuvanu, most benevolent and wise elder, behold, Gunuvanu brings 8th offering for rite of passage. With this he grows from nestling and becomes a true member of Zundu. Well, like father before him, Gunuvanu comes with beak of savage Sunahale. Such an offering is most unexpected. But as surely as moon sets in west, Gunuvanu shies from hunt and runs from bloodshed. Does he expect Elder Shaman to believe this is no longer so? Do not lie to Ana Vanu. Gunu Vanu not become a warrior overnight. Does he receive help from another? Gunu Vanu knows rules. Help from others is forbidden. He knows if he dares break, consequences most grave. Wait, Elder, make not hasty decisions. Slayer of Suna hail not Gunu Vanu. This is true, but Slayer is not other Vanu. It is Netherling. Rules of right forbid help from Vanu, but make no mention of Netherlings. See, Elder Shaman, Gunu Vanu breaks no rules. Gunu Vanu twists words as weaver braids rope. Very well. Anu Vanu acknowledges Gunu Vanu not break rules, but nestling he remains. Gunu Vanu must try again. Again? I mean, I saw that coming. Different color dyes. Brown dye, blue dye, green dye. Yeah, I don't think I care anymore. Alright, let's get back to business. Oh, and I can fly. Yes! This is all I actually wanted, but, you know, I wanted to see where some of that thread went. Love the opening quest for the Dawn Trail Hildebrand. Just came out this week, and I already love the new character. Ooh, nice. Dyes as a reward. No dyes for any colors that I care about, though. Ah, here we go. Apparently, they've used the Hildy quest as a way to experiment with wackier animations and gauge their success with the audience. I love that, though. Like, sometimes I think it really depends. Some games take themselves way too seriously all the time, and some games find a good balance. So it's like a breath of fresh air when you have side quests that can be silly without it, like, changing any of the seriousness of the otherwise, you know, serious story, right? I like it. It's good to have a change of pace every now and then. I hope eventually dyes are permanent. I'd gladly pay 1 million for unlimited uses. Oh. That is an interesting idea. I mean, I feel like it makes sense that they wouldn't be unlimited because something like this needs a constantly flowing economy. Yeah, man. I mean, that's MMO design for you, though. As long as, like, dyes aren't crazy expensive, I don't mind getting, like, buying more and more. Oh, shit. I get a wind-up Sid from this? Although we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let's go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. I was just over there. Ah, man. Oh, are they? No, they're not warping me there, are they? They never do that. They are. I'm actually a little surprised.
Wait, something is amiss.
That's why, because something bad happened. Yo, Mini Sid. Some dyes are rarer and more expensive than others. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. I just want black. Black for everything. Make it like that darkest black, where it just completely absorbs all light.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Coffee grounds and that's it.
Reveal yourselves at once.
Nice helm, though. I want one of those. Can you just imagine Hans with, like, his normal gear and then just big ol' honkin' demonic looking helm? It's so stupid. Sid Black is pretty cheap, though.
More beast men.
That might be what I
Who are
used. Your worst.
Your worst
I
nightmare.
thought his guardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if we know
Just
this
as
dude yet.
Warrior observed.
I don't think
The
so.
Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Truth.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
Yep, that's me.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well.
Nice. Good looking boot. Nice.
Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
He hasn't been bothering me at all. Okay.
You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Typical.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
I mean, yeah.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas,
never-
your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world.
He just seems to think so confidently, like, that we would be trying to find, like, a middle ground here. I don't think there's really a middle ground between genocide and not genocide. True black is one of the expensive ones. Oh, I see. I missed that other statement. He's got a nice English voice. Yeah, he does. This guy is the new emperor, the one we saw spit on his grandfather's coffin. Oh, you know what? Okay, that does sound familiar. First meeting. But we've seen him in a cutscene once when Yugiri said the Empire's civil war was over. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, thank you.
'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
You have no idea how much this sums up the Empire. That's very funny.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Hell yeah. Aerial bombardment. Fuck him up. What if we just kill this dude right here? I know that's
Where
not
did
going to
that
happen,
come
but...
Take cover!
His armor is sick, the lieutenant. It is pretty sick, I agree. Hey, about time you were useful. Nice mech.
Radiance. We must withdraw.
Matches her armor. That's style right there. She's the coolest. Have a nice walk. I guess it doesn't totally match her armor, but close enough. Alright, but when do I get to run amok on their ships?
On that you have my word.
I just want to run amok on their ships and just blow up everything. Is that so much to ask for?
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Maybe he's just bored. Airship existing well. My character has a wooden stick as a weapon. I mean, that's Final Fantasy in a nutshell, though, right? Like, the entire franchise loves that juxtaposition. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus Zos Galvis in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of the Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, will you rejoin? We will rejoin you at the airship. What's up, Lucia? Lucia? Ah, the armor. I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Yeah, well, you know, not a bad call. Talk to Lucia if you can. Oh, yeah. It's a good thing in Final Fantasy, it is canonical that fully steel weapons are weak to sticks. Like when camel cavalry beat tanks in Ethiopia during World War II. I think I have heard that before. It's, you know what though? Like, hell yeah. What's up, Sid? We got shit going on.
I think the 12-year all right, Hans. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? First the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate?
No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sanu sends his warmest regards, Hans. There is much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azis La.
Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we?
Oh yeah, baby. Wind up Sid. Little exaggerated, but yes, Italy got their pants beat in Ethiopia, and Ethiopia's main offense was camel-based cavalry. I love it. Wind up Sid, baby! So much better than wind up Alfie. I don't think I have it in my hotbar. Could be... Oh no, maybe it was this. Minion guide, there we go.
Get him out here.
Look at him, he even looks grumpy. Stupid idiot. He's just...
I'm here to fly airships and kick ass, and I'm all out of airships.
Alright, Sid. One good turn. See if Cloud's Day theme might be favorite zone song so far, at least. Nice.
Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azis La lies in that direction, we'll find it.
Sounds good. The Soliel may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. Static Noises, Night Theme, Shadowbringers, and Static Noises final version. Endwalker are my favorite Zone musics. Nice. I have heard some fun music from some of Kay's recent streams, and I was like, oh, neat. But, you know, couldn't linger there too long, because otherwise I'll spoil things.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Wait, hold on a second. Why are they all surprised? We knew this already. She said this in A Realm Reborn, I'm pretty sure. Am I crazy here? They're all like, they're like, no, we knew she was a citizen of Garlemald. Also, where the hell do you think she got the Magitech from?
That explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
Damn.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
I mean, one also does not just simply attack the Emperor and be like, no, I'm gonna betray you. Like, no, you can't really come back from, like, threatening the Emperor. Might not have understood that to mean a child of Garlemald. They conscript many people there. I mean, that's fair, but I think, I don't know, to me that's like not that big enough of a difference to like, I mean, I guess their moment was just the, but it's not that big of a reveal, but I don't know, it's not that different. I mean, it is different, but I don't know. If you're going to be like, I'm from Garlemald and I wear a headpiece, I'm also going to be like, cool, you probably have the thing in your head. Camel Cavalry story reminds me of the greatest Emu War of 1932. The Australian military went up against the Emu population and killed over 900 animals and ultimately lost. Holy shit, that's crazy. We knew she was an Empire deserter, but not a Garlean citizen / Garlean blood. As Rib says, most of their Empire conquered lands at this point, and so most of their soldiers are conscripts. Yeah, I guess when she revealed that, I took that as her saying she was a Garlean citizen. At least when that's how I interpreted her dialogue in A Realm Reborn, but maybe I just took it one step further than I was supposed to. Polite way of telling Alfie, listen here, you little shit. It totally was. Alfie wasn't questioning her loyalty because he was worried he would betray us. He's trying to subtly gauge her reaction to the fact that we killed her sister at the end of A Realm Reborn. I forgot about that part. Okay, that's a good call out. Isn't supposed to be a major shock. Yeah. Well, I'm also mostly reacting to everyone reacting in game, reacting large to her reveal. That's why I was like, this is not that big of a deal.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone.
Yeehaw, cowboys. First heard the story, thought they were punking me, but researched it really happened. Thought it was an amazing story. It's a pretty good one. Her sister had cool armor too, if I remember right. I wish we had more Garlean armor to wear. I know. I feel like the Garleans get the coolest armor.
I think that's it. Chief, is that Alagon? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Pretty fancy. I'm excited to not be able to fly again. To be fair, it's hard to translate subtle surprise in video game models.
Sort of
Yeah,
barrier.
that's true.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller.
Sid, it's no use. We must return to Ishgard and find another way.
God damn it all. Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Can't go easy on you, Sid. Understand pacing wise, but we gotta collect currents to fly. But I wish it was like halved. Yeah, same. Hard same. Get ready to hear a lot of the word alligator. We go through those phases in this game where it's like the word of the next like chunk of content. It's like Ascian. There was definitely a point in A Realm Reborn where it was like Ascian this, Ascian that, Ascian. I was like, I get it. Used to be way worse from what I heard. Oh, that's 100% already has been have. Yep, that's my assumption on almost everything though. At this point, anything pacing wise, like I assume everything's already been truncated. Definitely just like acid. Yep, it's okay. We barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from is, as they say, I can only presume the Soliel passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Yeah, makes sense. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizlar. But without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how to best proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he shall show you in.
Later. God, just thinking about all the repairs we'll have to make is giving me a bleeding headache.
I wonder, does she have a name?
Of course, you're oogling the Magitech. Your deal.
Meh.
This is. I wasn't expecting. I guess I don't know what I was expecting, but wait, where are we? Oh, we're just. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just wasn't paying good enough attention. I was like, I thought we forced our way through the barrier, but no, we were repelled from the barrier and we landed here instead. Okay, I was like, yeah, it took me a sec. I thought there was just like a whole nother city in as this law, and I was like, this is not what I expected. Okay. Oh, that's the job class. Where am I going? See the Lord Commander. It didn't help that this was... I haven't been over by the docks a ton, so I didn't recognize it right away. There we go. Boink. Just saw your guild. Did you find a rare item? No, actually. Last stream, I was talking about how expensive some of the, like, vanity items were. Because I was trying to update my look. And then Chad was super kind and made me this sick leather jacket. But someone else was just like, here's 1,000,000 gil. I was like, oh, okay. I won't say no, I guess.
Though we know little and less of Aziz's law, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets.
I swear, whenever there's an Allegan ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such a damnably convoluted defenses around everything.
If the Empire has interest in Aziz's law, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of the Archbishop or the Emperor.
Samesies.
Very cool of them? Yeah, it was very cool of them. One of the calfskin leather jacket.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters.
I miss Dad. Oh, yeah, that's my bad. Neat. Wise words from Sir Emmerich. Neat.
But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
Let's get into airship cruiser.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing 2 galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it. How? We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
I don't know why I found it so funny, but I kind of loved how they did the quick zoom on Emmerich, like, how? Like, I don't know what the zoom in I thought was funny.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon?
Oops. I'm sorry, I misclicked.
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
That's the joke. Friends, Pog. Curse this twitchy clicking finger. It wasn't even the main mouse button. I right clicked on accident and I was like, no. Okay, so now we gotta speak with Tataru. Tataru, where are... Oh no, she's just over yonder. Yee-hoo! There she goes. Oh. What's up, Alfie? She may not spend her days slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. Vol oft has her knack for acquiring information proven vital to our endeavors. Truth. Welcome back, Hans. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? No! So you finally arrived at Az's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Hans. We'll get to Az's Law yet. But tell me what is up with our friends. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? Nothing. I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir! This is definitely one of those moments where I'm like, part of me is happy that we're tying things into the Garlean stuff and even the end of A Realm Reborn, right? Because we need resolution there. And obviously this was going to feed into the Garlean presence and all that jazz too. All that makes perfect sense. It feels crazy, though, to be like, well, we're just gonna... I mean, obviously Sid needs to do stuff, right, in order to find a solution into getting into Ez's Law. But I'm like, this is theoretically taking a long time away from what feels like something incredibly time critical. I don't always love that, like, sudden, it's almost like Whiplash, right? Where it's like, whoa, we're totally changing context. Okay. Tataru MVP. Tataru is MVP, though. Whoa. There's got to be some holiday stuff going on here. Look at this. Snowmen and balloons. I haven't actually been back in Old Dun a little bit. Oh, right. Right. I know where I'm going. It's just been a hot second. Pippin, my boy, and your beautiful hair. Oh, I could have talked to Uri. Oops. Jumped the gun. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. As expected. Go on. Be at ease, Master Elfino. Your friends were not among the deceased. Well, okay, but the Crystal Braves were also our friends. Just gonna put that out there. That alone is not cause for hope. And then there's this. Yshtola's wand! I had assumed as much.
If I may, Marshal.
Uri. It's been a while. Good old Pippin. It has been a hot second, right? They're building a death laser, Warrior of Light, but Tataru needs your presence. She's invented a new type of curry. Not quite that much of a whiplash, at least, but like sometimes it sort of feels like that. It's like, whoa, okay, let's maybe finish this thread before we whip around, but they gotta tie it together at some point. So, you know, I don't know. Crystal Braves are... Oh, that's true. I guess they were all... I guess my thinking was like... I couldn't remember if it was a split faction or if it was... Which it was split, but maybe really the ones that would have been found in there were the enemy. No, you're right. That's a good reminder. 'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand. It hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely...
Teleportation.
The very first man that did not conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the lifestream. Lo. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the lifestream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of that would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. And some come out the other end merged into one.
Like the fly.
What? No, no, you can't mean.
Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point to which the magic was involved, we may yet find her.
To the Silde excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. All the ones who allied with you weren't associated with the Braves at that point. Yeah, exactly. I was just misremembering on that part. Okay, so now... Man, I really don't remember how to get to that excavation site. Okay, well, that works.
Mount up and fly.
And eat an egg. Wahoo! I have a suspicion this is probably it. Yep. There she is. If our friends weren't in a tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else. Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day. Sure it is. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Well, let's go!
I see nothing.
No words, huh? I mean, I guess we presume he's like, yep.
Oh. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelves Wood.
Are you certain?
Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. Thither.
And yet the Garleans have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she's still adrift.
If it be so, I do not fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of its maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed.
That doesn't really build my confidence, buddy. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Hans, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seatsier's aid. Fair enough. Then back to our home! Pretty sure. Because altar. It's gotta be over here, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. I was like, I just gotta... I'm bad with names, but like, contextually it would only make sense. guess I could have just warped here, huh? But this works too.
Hold on, Y'shtola, we're coming for you.
It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its mist, they may be able to find her. But if we were to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak to Connie Senna without delay. Look at the snowman. Yeah! I mean, I do like the cute little bow tie. Look at that little smile, little bow tie. I have already requested an audience with the elder seats here. She will receive us in the lotus stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. At my parents' yesterday, while we were celebrating my dad's birthday, my brother was there, and my little nephew was there too. And he's, what, 14 months old? So now he's like standing and walking, wobbling around. But he was enamored by all the snowman decorations that my parents had out. Hey, who do I talk to? You? Rafika's altar is a place of contemplation. Visitors are asked to refrain from creating a disturbance. But how? Who? Elder seats here awaits. Pray follow me. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. But yeah, every snowman he saw, he'd be like, ah. It's real cute. And in 12 more years, then he won't want, he'll be too cool to listen to his parents, and then I can be the cool uncle. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. I will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Have you gotten your snowman mount? I know there's a Twitch mount thing happening. Oh yeah, there is that thing. If I remember reading it, it was they had something going on from what, December 16th through the end of the month, that if you like gift a sub or something in a streamer's, I should know this because this directly benefits me. The funny thing to me is, as the streamer, I don't think I get anything. But if I go in someone else's stream who's streaming FF14 and I like gift a sub or something, then I think I get that reward. It's kind of funny. I can look it up though. I actually don't remember. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the live stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, I think it's something like 3 subs gifted. Well, maybe that's a good excuse for me to hang out in K's stream. Not that I don't do that anyway.
Assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
Hey, speaking of which, what's up, Kay?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Do we know a family member of hers?
Oh! I know just the person!
Do you?
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, okay.
That is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade.
You would if you picked Summoner? Oh, fun!
Petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Summoner class teacher. Oh, neat! You can watch Kay, and I have terrible map luck without worrying about spoilers. That's funny. Her voice sounds deeper than I would expect. It's a good voice, but unexpected higher pitch. I'm trying to remember what her voice in Realm Reborn was like. But it definitely kind of matched my expectation. But that's only because... I don't know. I can't remember. She's the Summoner class teacher. It's cool as if you do her quests, the dialogue reflects the, oh, I know her. Oh, that's cool. I really dig that. I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me, I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the Fates, I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once. This isn't the Fates, yo, this is Tataru being good. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Yumhitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of the Saint Koinach. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Before she uses that explosion spell too, she says, I'm sorry, Mitra, which is her sister. Ah. But at the time, no one really knows but the summoners. Ah, that's kind of fun. How far is this? Oh, it's not that far. Just become a summoner while we're over there. Easy. A path that someday opens up? That'd be interesting. Well. Oh wait, not you. You! Wandering Moogle. What do these guys do again?
Well, it's Lucy, you're able to see me? Well, that's amazing, Kupo. That we should thus meet surely can be no coincidence. And so to mark this fateful occasion, I shall make you a gift of a magical potion Fantasia. It's called. Legend holds that it allows you to alter your appearance. May it serve you well.
You're just giving me that for free? Sure. That was just here this whole time? Alright. Yeah, free one. I thought we got a free one before, too. I think the same thing could happen if you do goldsmithing. Some other quest requires you to talk to the guild leader, and they'll just be like, oh, what's up, my top student? Here's what you need. Oh, nice. I did once upon a time do goldsmithing with a different character. So I am familiar with that character, at least. They've given a few out for free. Oh, that's fair. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Hitra, it's an honor to meet you. My name is Elfino Levelia, and this is Tataru Taru.
And I'm Hans.
Oh, Fox!
We need you to find your sister.
So, you're my sister's comrades in the science of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach reach Stola. So no Ystola. It's a nickname. Hey! But all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done, and I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. It's canon that he always says his last name with a slight yell, regardless of how appropriate the context of the conversation. Exactly. That's just how Hans works.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you...
Whoop, sorry. You would. That was it. That's the part I cut off. I can't see what I'm doing. Taking my hand away from the mouse. I'm gonna keep clicking on
Hearken
accident.
to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Her upside down cow horse necklace always kills me. Oh, I didn't even notice. Now I gotta look. Okay, I can see it.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
I'll kill the live stream if she doesn't. Let me at it.
There. Now.
I feel like Y'shtola's sister should be like right up in there too, right? Just hanging out in the background with the rest of us schmucks. Still shocking they found a good voice for Tataru. Such a hard casting. Oh, is that voice actor like one of particular renown? Looks like a cow nose to me. Oh, I could totally see it. I know that they've got the glimmers to hide the naked body, but in my head I'm like, ah, we only brought back the top half. She's definitely dead now. Tasteful lighting, yeah, exactly. Stole a burrito. She is wrapped up awfully tight. Slump her over your shoulder. Carry her out of here. Most English dubs can't nail her character archetype. Normally pitches way too high. Ah,
bear her
fair.
thither at once.
Oh my goodness. Is that my doggy?
Where'd you go? Oh, I was thinking that you guys were gone for a while. Look at all this dandruff.
We didn't play for too long, but you know, I brought his little bally.
Wow, what a lucky guy.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Then chasing 10.
Oh, cutie pies. Yeah, you got to have some fun today. My lucky boy. Your mom treats you so good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh no, we only summoned her head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Who was singing that song in their head during the ceremony? That's pretty good. I made a joke because we just brought a character back from the live stream. But there was tasteful lighting to not see her naked bod. And I was like, oh no, we only summoned back the top half of her body. She's definitely dead now. Because you don't see the rest of her body. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm.
Oh my. Oh dang.
Oh yeah. Let us pray that Y'shtola awakens. Oh, Y'shtola. Let's just seeing her face again. It's... Oh, I've been so worried. That's great, Tataru. Pay me. It's the funniest thing about some of these quests is like, you'll get money, and I'm like, I was just like, all right, I did more work, give me. This dweebs, I remember their WHM quests. White mage quests. The nerds. Also has... Oh, okay, cool. That is white mage. I was like, I don't know what else that would be, but that's my prediction. Really, right on the headphone cable. There you go, buddo. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. And I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is in the Leatherworkers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Geva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Okie dokie. Gonna build a couple of presents while we're worried about the Emperor and the other dude taking over the world, but no biggie. Actually, I should teleport. It took me... Oh, come on. It took me a second to figure out what the hell this little minion guy is. I thought it was like a small, like, head with legs. And then I thought it was like a giant eyeball for a head. And now I see it's just a guy with a little, like, fur coat. I almost would prefer just a head with arms and legs. It's so weird. Alright, Leatherworkers. Let's go. Oh, you see Kay? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, Kay, I wasn't paying attention. Ship repairs take a while, Chris. Cool your heels and help Tataru with their errands. But... I just want to shoot my way into Azizla. Just let me at it. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Hmm? Here to retrieve an order. For Mistress Tantaru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, that girl did come by a chimerical hide. Or how did the girl come by a chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. And it seemed she had neither. She has her ways. IK. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta set this back to party. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was still in the chat. Them cutting to the... Oh, that's a control I didn't actually know existed. If I hold right click and then I just hold down left click, I'll run forward? That's a thing I could have been doing this whole time? I tend to prefer the middle click to just auto run, but that's kind of that's handy to know. That's a totally new control. Them cutting to the Emperor, burning down a village, then back to Tantaru's, sewing some lederhosen. If it was actually lederhosen though, I'd be like, this is the best way to spend a deviation. Walked right past. I'm an unobservant butthead. I'm so sorry I ignored UK. I'm just very focused on the task at hand. We've got 12 hours, and I want to prove Chad wrong that we'll get through all the patch content, even though I know he's right. Where am I going? Oh, I didn't look at the map correctly, did I? Nope, I sure did not. I'm a big stinky dummy. Wait, but what's this? Sight to behold? What the hell is that? Deliver age-worn log to... I guess I'll just do it because I'm here. I don't remember doing any of this. Oh, it's a blue quest? Was this one of the crafting ones? Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something of mine, you say? Sure. Don't know what this is. This was a long time ago. My journal. Thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches that insufferable mutton-monger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? Le Mans! Vox! You have my gratitude, Hans. It may not look like much, but I count this a humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure, but I would ask you, Hans, have you truly seen her? Borne witness to Eorzea in her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol, just as the sun peeks over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Yes, I have. Have you lost yourself in the night sky of Segoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? I don't know. But why even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Afore the fane beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Sure. Vibin'. Need to do my Unreal clears. Nice. Hans Who Ducks. What's up, Toya? Hope you're doing well. Sightseeing. Sighting logs. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's a whole thing I didn't know existed. Hope everything goes well so far. Yeah, can't complain. Always good to make some progress. Whoa. Lots of decor. Alright, where am I going? Oh, to the Conjurer's Guild. That's right. Ah, thank you, Kay, for the contribution. Wait, is this? Sight to behold. Oh. Okay, so I just go here and say, look out? You have looked upon Eorzea's stirring vistas as identified by the explorer Milith Ironheart. Return to Apkalu Falls and report your sighting. Sure. Great. Anyway. They are lore bits and locations. Oh, okay, cool. It's very funny to me then that I've had that just like sitting here all this time. Hello, Guild Master. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurer's Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Are we just making Y'shtola superpowered? Because I'm not opposed to this. I love when games have vistas to unlock. Though this one's just a tutorial. Yeah, that makes sense. Mega happy, farmed Eureka and maps, sold stuff, and got 16 million gil for the whole week. Hoo-hoo-hoo-wee! That's a lot of gil. You're rich as hell. And here I am, always being like, I'm rich as hell. Not even close. Where am I going? What? Okay, so it wants me to go there, then it's like, no, but go there. The Carline Canopy. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the... I'm a dummy. Okay. There's 2 quests ready to complete. Look at the different frames, Chris. Sight to behold is at the top. Yeah, it took me a lot longer than it should have to understand what I was looking at there. I would give everyone here 2 mil. I have enough, but sadly, different servers. It's okay. I don't always love getting free stuff, truthfully, but you know, I won't deny people the enjoyment of it when it happens either. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. I'm keeping them. I'm just gonna become a conjurer and use all these things myself, so take that. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Geva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Hans. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. It'd be very funny if Y'shtola dies. Like, all these gifts. Whoa! Hey, Chad, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, it was a double alert because you started the hype train. Solo hype train, baby. He's resigned himself to the stuff I give him. That's pretty accurate, yeah. I will never ask for anything free, and I have an immediate hesitation anytime anyone's like, here's things for free, Chris, and I'm like, would you like money, though? I'll give you something, I swear. And, yeah, I mean, I've given up on trying to make it a fair trade. 1 mil's pretty good in the context of that. Luckily, not enough to be OP. I mean, that's fair. Thought you could get an apartment by now. Although you could get... I could get an apartment with my 1 mil? I haven't even tried, to be honest. I hand-waved it as like, this is never going to happen. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go pay them a visit, shall we? Sure. Well, I'm glad Y'shtola's not going to die. I mean... It would be crazy if she did, so I never thought that was going to happen, but...
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Are her eyes slightly different?
Tataru.
I don't know. You get a room in our... Let's see if you want... Oh, okay, cool. Apartments are almost always available. 500,000 for a permanent room. Houses are super hard to get. Oh, I guess I thought an apartment and a house was basically in the same system. Really different. Okay, cool. Snowman mount acquired. Well, thank you again, Chad, for this gifted subs. I really appreciate your support, and I'm happy that you got to get something actually cool out of it, too. They are different. Oh, being in the live stream changed.
Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the live stream.
So wait, are you saying Thancred's still in live stream? Like, oh no!
The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
It is your fault.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed.
Of course they are.
Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Of course they're all still alive. This franchise refuses, or at least this series refuses to kill characters. Gosh darn it, except for the occasional.
There is the Alpha No I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
The occasional non-essential characters. I think we're just chilling for now in hell.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
All I'm saying is, I would not be surprised if they're like, oh, actually, Hachifan's still alive. Whoa, he's just also in the... He's in another dimension. We've only had two deaths, truly. Lost the lottery in a large house and it was perfect plot 2 in Gridania. Oh, that's a bummer. Moonbritta and Yahomi Hershiper. Or however you say his name. You know what, though? That was the best part about anything non-essential characters. How dare you? But they both served their purpose, and we're just like, boop, okay, we got no more story for you, so you can die now. That's my point. Hype chest, what I get. Dun, dun, da, da, da. Thank you for the hype train chat. Don't get me wrong, I like both Honchifont and Moonbritta, but like, they should have left freaking, what's her name dead? Queen poisoned. Why can I never remember her stinking name? It's not that hard. You know who I'm talking about. Really wish they didn't undo the Queen's death. Yes, thank you! I will never trust them again for bringing back the Queen. She should have stayed dead. It would have been immeasurably more interesting if she were dead. Any character in FF14 really essential other than you? That's actually a really fair argument. Perma-kill me, you cowards! But what if they did? What if there was a point where they're like, the Warrior of Light's dead, make a new character? I'd be like, I probably wouldn't be like, fuck yeah. But I'd be like, bold! I mean, here's the thing. Like, they all play their parts in the narrative, but you could probably kill any character, at least at this point in the story, and...
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot.
And things would still move forward.
I have been away for some while.
Except for maybe Sid. Sid is the only one that I will stand this argument, because Sid's the only one who gets shit done. Casually play a couple of gacha games, and I was shocked in one Honkai when they just straight up started killing characters you could roll for. That's interesting. I'd be shocked too, actually. You want to roll for this corpse? I mean, I guess, sure. Oh, man. Ooh.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Great. The plot moveth on.
But I know of one who could.
Ah, there it is.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
At least this does tie back into what we were trying to do. Totally forgot about this part. Honestly, I wasn't expecting it, but now I'm more happy for it.
Y'shtola looks absolutely smashing in her new outfit, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess.
Matoya, that name rings strangely familiar.
Does it? I love how much time they dedicate to new clothes. Yeah, I mean, it's nice.
In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival.
I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched up upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Oh. Although, Elisei and I were born in Charlayan, our days were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason to go to Charlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Now, going to a whole new world. Here's a full quest where she gets a new dress. Amazing. Thank you, Final Fantasy. The Emperor can wait. At least right now, they're doing a slightly better job at tying it into relevant current efforts. The initiation point doesn't tie in, but the conclusion point of this step did. I think it would be... I mean, that's okay. It's more satisfying to me if both ends relate in some way. Not that that always has to be that way. Because we still have so many loose ends from A Realm Reborn to tie up that you can't... You have to, like, build all of that stuff with that in mind if you're going to make the entry point to this thread tie into the current relevant stuff. So, like, where we are makes exactly perfect sense. So I'm just happy that they're tying it into what we're focused on. I think that's the best I could hope for.
We managed to find Y'shtola's. Find Y'shtola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well.
So, this is the Holy See. I would like to linger a while and take in the sights, but must wait until after our mission. Sure will! Charlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Hans, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends.
Yes, sir.
First, let us make for Tailfeather. I think we've been to Tailfeather. That sounds very familiar. Tailfeather. I have! I don't remember when. What's in Gravania? I mean... Yeah, okay, cool. I wonder... Oh, no, yeah. Okay, now I remember this. It's just been a hot second. The naming of Voth? What is this? Search for the nameless one. I wish it would pull up the quest details. Is there a way to do that? Alt? Shift? I wish I could, like, shift-click this to open up the quest details. Where's this nameless one? Might as well knock out these little quests that I started. Minfilia getting a new outfit for a few quests in Realm Reborn was only a mention, surprisingly. I don't super remember for getting many new outfits. Is this it? Oh, yeah. The Nameless One. Oh.
Click, click. Yes, we are the Nameless One. Have you been sent by the storyteller? Tell your hunter friend to release me at once. We are not of the one mind. We are Voth.
I don't care if he's a two-headed bandersnatch. He isn't going anywhere. I'm detaining him for stealing our resources. Normally, I'd say we're more lenient than the Nath in terms of territory, so as long as they don't hunt in excess or attack us. But
Then this overgrown Vilkin comes and gobbles up all the grishal greens we laid in our traps. Enough bait to keep a drove of chocobo sated for days. Gone! With nothing to show for it.
So hungry we were, we could not help ourselves, unable to hunt, unable to forage. We are no different from a parasite, click, click. If only we could find a way to release ourselves from this pitiful way of life.
Well, if you insist. I mean,
you misunderstand. Spare our life. It is all we have.
I spare it, he will. Stop tormenting the poor creature, Grimold. He doesn't know any better. We ain't savages, but we ain't charitable neither. You'll have to pay us back for the greens you ate, and seeing as you don't have anything of value, it looks like you'll have to work off your debt. Last I checked, we're running a mite low on arrow shafts. Harvest me some Melia branches, and we call it square, eh?
Click, click, very well. Release us, and we shall do as you say.
Of course, I ain't fool enough to let him go off alone. I ask that you see to it that the beastman doesn't flee from his debt. And if he does, I'll have every hunter here from here to the 100 throws after him for thievery. Understand?
I'll kill him.
These little guys, bless their hearts. Oh, they're very silly.
We are free. Much appreciated, Hunter. Now then, to these smoldering wastes.
Their little feet look kind of like they could be, like, leg guns. How far away is this? Well, if we cross by it, maybe. Love the voice you've given them. Oh, thank you. Anytime I find there's some like characters and creatures and things that where I'm like immediately I know exactly what voice I'll get them, and when that happens and it's easy for me to remember what their voice always is, it makes me happy because I think it's just fun then. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Good, because we gotta put you to work. When we last set foot here, Estinian and Ysael were with us. Though it was not all that long ago, I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. Why? Great new nation. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we descended the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Okie dokie. Oh. Time for some more eggs. I said eat another one. Alright, where are we going? Okay, so up and around. As fortune would have it, I believe that means we're passing by that other mini quest. This way, there we go. Whoa. Right, I can fly. I'm a silly goose. I forgot that I did that here. I will never be stopped again. Man, it really makes questing that much easier. Alright, nameless one. We'll deal with your stuff.
Well then, the storyteller must be waiting for us. We make for Lothestvath.
You intend to run away?
Click, click. Yes, we know. If we flee, we will never again be able to move freely to the not mind independence at all. If we take too long, the hunters will surely come after us. Kind hunter, will you help us? We will not ask you to bear the entire burden. One sapling should be enough. We will gather the rest on our own.
Through the land for young Melia. Okay. Okay, I was a little confused on what was changing in this situation. Okay, yeah, it's just down here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Wait. Okay, so I thought it might be these guys. I didn't actually look at the names of the other ones I passed. But were they all valid? They probably were, weren't they? Oh, psh, easy. Probably stomach a hit. Yeah. I don't need to worry about nothing. I did it. Right? Oh, really? Okay, so I had to go to a specific spot. Do it again. Got him. Got it. I'm gonna laugh if he's just not here anymore. Nah, there he is.
Click, click. Have you the branch?
Sure do, buddy boy. There you go. Oop. Did I do it? Oh yeah, there we go.
Many thanks for this. Now let us return to the hunter's camp and be done with it.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Yeah, sweet. There it is. Where's he at? Whoop, yep, whoop, whoop, hammer. Oh, probably inside. Don't mind me just flying in here. Hey, what's up, Keldon? Well, call me a Chocobo's uncle. I'm impressed. You've given me more than your debt called for. These branches make for fine arrows. We've usually got to send a whole party of hunters to gather this much. What with the Meliers thrashing about and the Nath lurking in the brush, even with those scrawny arms and legs, you proved more useful than I thought.
Click, click. We were useful?
I would say so. To be honest, I didn't expect to come back with so much, or to come back at all for that matter.
We too will be honest. We thought to flee, but this hunter persuaded us to stay. But we were useful.
I said you were, didn't I? In fact, I'll tell you what. Since you brought me more than a fortnight's worth, I'll even throw in a small reward. A sack of Gishel greens to take you home to your kin.
Click, click. Reward? You mean more of those tasty greens for being useful? We tried to find a way to be useful at Ostvath, We tried, but we could not find our purpose.
Well, we hunters ain't like to turn away an extra pair of hands or beastmen or not. And we offer fair pay to adventurers willing to take on more dangerous tasks. Ain't that right, Hans?
Kinda. Adventurer. There are those who travel to the wilds on their own accord, risk life and limb for the sake of these rewards. I just like to kill. Such excitement! Such fortune! We want to become an adventurer!
Can't say I've come across an adventurer who requested Gishel greens as a reward, but I'd be willing to compensate for honest work. If it's food you're after, I'm sure we could arrange some spare cuts of meat, too.
Click, click, more crunchy greens and juicy flesh, enough to feed our colony. We will relay this to the storyteller at once.
Imagine being one of the villagers in this area, seeing Hans flying his expensive super plane full of a day's journey in 20 seconds. Oh, absolutely. Worn out, setting up a full-size bed. Taking a while. It's still exciting, though. Oh, this all started with the storyteller. Oh, okay, okay. Now I understand why I started this quest, because it probably was just, like, there. Anyway. Well, I guess I could go back up to the storyteller. Yeah, he's not that far. It's not the end of this quest. How much nonsense they gonna make me do for this? Gosh, there's so many quests there. Snowman Mount is stalking you, Chris. I thought I saw the Snowman Mount. I tend to tune out other players when I play this game, if you haven't noticed. Especially for all the people who are actually deliberately trying to get my attention. Not just getting enraged in my Unreal. Come on now. Oh. I always do the quests with pictures in the first time. I'll get the blank ones eventually. With pictures in the first? You mean like the little special icons? Thank you, Hunter, for bringing our nameless brother back. We hope he was not a burden on you. He is no hunter, storyteller. He is an adventurer, and we were a burden no more. Look at what we have brought you.
Delicious.
Crunch, what strange-looking plants, yet they have such a delightfully bitter taste. We have other good news. We have found our purpose. We will become an adventurer too. If we work hard, the hunters promised to reward us with food. Food for the colony. You mean the hunters of the east? We thought it safer to limit contact with them, but they gave you such delicious rewards. Click, click. You have done well, nameless one. With your newfound purpose, we are sure you will ease the hunger of your brothers and sisters. But trading with the hunters will not solve all of our woes. Much more is required for our survival. Yes, much more. Our colony is falling into disrepair. We need metals for our defenses. We need clay for our walls. The One Mind knows this. They seek to impoverish us. If you of our non-mind brothers try to steal such things from the Loth Astvgnath, they never returned. The One Mind rages at what he sees as a boldness, even though we are mere leeches, partaking in tiny drops of their blood. Tiny drops! Click, click. Even leeches do not loathe their own host as much as we. It is shameful that we must still rely on the One Mind to survive. You can rely on us, storyteller. We shall have the realm and offer our services in exchange for resources. We will bring back precious rewards from beyond. Travel the realm? You mean to cross the hunter's borders to lands beyond? Nameless one, it is too dangerous. Click, click, fear not. It is what adventurers do. To explore unknown lands, meet their people to obtain greater rewards. Strengthen the colony. Click, click, you speak strongly of your purpose. Very well. Should you succeed, we can sever ourselves from the One Mind completely. We can truly become our own masters.
Click, click, but do not become a pest, seeking work where there is none. The hunters may take offense at your eagerness to obtain rewards. How will you know when your services are required?
Everyone's needy. They're too lazy to do shit.
An adventurer's guild, a place to exchange information and gather requests from others. Nameless one, no such place exists here. If this is your solution, you must start your own. But I am certain you will not be alone. Some of your brothers and sisters want for purpose. Seek them out. Making an adventurer's guild, okay. Click, click, an adventurer's guild. There is much to do. But first, we will introduce you to our brothers. Come, come. Quests that show a picture preview when you open it up. Oh, I always assume they must be important. I gotcha, I gotcha. Are there quests that don't show you like a... You mean, you're just talking about this, right? But they all... Well, oh, maybe it's when you're doing like this. Oh, it's that. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Best defense. Interesting. Yeah, man, they've got a ton of stuff here. Love these guys. So excited to adventure. Oh yeah, he's... I mean, this guy in particular is a cutie. Some minor non-blue quests with pictures. I gotcha. Click, click. This is the stick peddler. He peddles sticks. He lost his connection with the One Mind near the same time as we did. There was one other, but we do not see him. You mean the keen eye? He saw shadows fly across the colony. He was hungry and said he would hunt the shadows east toward the river. He could not have gone far, for he fears the water, fears it much. He would not cross the river unless it was near the bridge. Wise Vath know to avoid the bridge, for ferocious dragons often lurk near it. Could it be that they were shadows that the keen eye saw? Brave adventurer, could you check the bridge while we search the area for the keen eye? He could be in trouble. But do not slay dragons if you see them. Dead dragons will invite reprisals. We will lend you one of our Kangamato. We have fitted it with a contraption which sprays a putrid smoke which irritates but does not wound. Yes, irritates. We get too close to it once. Most irritating. The Kangamato are unaccustomed to fleshing riders. If you fall off, talk to the stick peddler. He will help you get back on. Now let us find the keen eye. Okay. Ride the Kangamato to the bridge and use its spray on any ferocious dragons you see. Whoa. Okay, alright. What the hell? Pet hotbar. Riding certain mounts, a pet hotbar featuring special actions will appear. Actions can be of great help in these duties, so use them well. Huh. I think we've had this once before, right? Fumigate. I think this is the tribal quest unlock. Ah, maybe that's why we grabbed it and started it. Oh, what the heck is this? Curious herb? I've never seen this. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, that's part of this, but... Yeah, okay. Well, this is where I thought we needed to go. Pow, 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 pow. Old daring dragons. They just...
Cuff, cuff. Good birds, I don't like this game anymore. Why do you do this?
Alright. Okay, we just go back. Fair enough. Boy, this butt shot on the mount is one of the grosser butt shots. Hans bullying children with bug sprays, somehow not out of the norm. Oh, 100%. Am I not on the ground? Guess I'll just...
Click, click. He is the keen eye. So he has named himself, for he never tries. Tires of discovery. He returned to the hive soon after you departed to search the bridge. Click, click. Yes, we are grateful to you for your assistance. We enjoy exploring the lands near the colony, but we were careless in our search for curious things. Our nameless brother tells us he will open an adventurers guild in Loth Astvath. It was not long ago that we too yearned for purpose, and we will gladly join him in his mission. Then it is decided the Kenai will help us find many opportunities for adventure. Many opportunities. But our guild is not yet complete. We are unsure of the actual trade of adventuring. How to find things, how to fight things. We cannot do it without experienced teacher. Kind adventurer, will you teach us your ways? Click, click. Very well. Click, click. Wonderful, wonderful. From now on, we shall call on you as a master of the craft. Master! Leave the construction of the guild to us. The keen eye will be on lookout for our hunter friends and any requests they may have. But there are very few adventurers to carry out the tasks now. Very few. In fact, only you. We were hoping you could show us how it is done. The storyteller told me he is most pleased with your deeds to our colony. Consider us friends, and from now on, let us work together for the guild. Click, click. And now that we have found purpose, we know I shall be nameless no longer. As long as I long to have so deft an arm in adventuring, I shall call myself Deft Arm. Very nice. Society quest complete. Neat. Look at you guys. You got a whole thing happening over here. The nameless one is now called the Vath Deft Arm, and an adventurer's guild has been constructed in Loth Astvath. The Hunters of Tailfeather are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Cool. Good work, team. Reputation is increased to friendly. You have achieved friendly reputation with the Vath. Vath Society quests are now available from Vath Kenai. Furthermore, you have now access to a selection of wares from the Vath Stick Peddler. I would like to buy some sticks. Allied Society quests. The societies you encounter in your travels are beset with a myriad of problems. By helping each community resolve its issues through Allied Society quests, you can improve your reputation among its members. The quests that are available change on a daily basis, and you can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept a new quest while the previous day is still in progress. To review your reputation among the Allied Societies, select Reputation from the character menu. By winning the trust of their members, not only will you gain insight into their lives, you'll also be initiated into their mysteries. Sort of only half answers why I should care. So like it really, what it's saying is the reward for doing their quests is more quests, is sort of how I read this. I'm assuming that it also changes like access to things I could buy. Yeah, I guess I could look at what this stick peddler has. Yeah, there he is. Did it. Get cool mounts from these kinds of quests. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I kind of thought. You also build up their society. But once again, what's the point of building up their society? I mean, I guess that's a reward in itself, right? But oh, I could buy. Oh no, this is my stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. I got some food stuffs. Cool. Daily quests that have faction rewards. Okay, cool. As you level up, you're standing with a faction, more purchasable items can be bought. Okay, that's what I was looking for. That's what I thought it was going to be, but they kind of just didn't say it, and I'm like, you should probably say that part. Personally, I've mostly neglected this mechanic. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like you go all in or you don't really touch it at all. Like
Yeah. I'm not convinced that the rewards of it are going to feel worthwhile. So I think what will probably fuel it is more of just the desire to, like, see their stuff improve. Some tribes have neat items like rare dyes. Ah. Or, well, okay, that's fair. The mounts are probably a big part of it, too. I mean, mounts and minions are, like, probably the two highest value vanity items in the game, right? Like, that's the kind of stuff that people drool over. Then, I guess, looking cool, but a lot of the stuff you just, like, get in the course of the game also just look cool for, like, armor and wear. Oh, have I not gone through this gate yet? Maybe not. It's possible it was sealed up.
To the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
You've not come here yet. Okay, cool.
To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Well, that's a dungeon right there. No way that's not. My desire for rewards is usually cute clothes is greater than mounts, which is greater than minions. Okay. You know what? I dig that, though. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. Clothes greater than mounts? Gonna be me, not with my 200-something mounts. The mounts are cool. I think I value minions. You know what, though? Okay, maybe this is controversial, but I think I value cool clothes the highest, but I'm so picky that I never get clothes that I like unless I deliberately go out of my way to buy them or someone makes them for me in this case. So, like, as a reward, they're the lowest tier unless it fits my specific wants. I mean, there's never a day that I think I've seen Kay use the same mount twice. I think I like the minions, though, the most, other than, like, my really specific clothing tastes in this game. Because the minions are stupid. They don't do anything. They're just there. They're just chilling. The mounts are cool, but, like, all the mounts are cool. Like, I haven't seen a single mount that I'm like, I would go out of my way for this. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just happy to get mounts. Where, like, there are some minions where I'm like, this is extra stupid and silly. Ah, Aether Currents. Ah, yeah, thank you for calling that out. Oh, and I got a bean. So many months that I no longer pursue them. Also fair. Hi, Oni. Chaotic bean. Once again, I keep thinking those Aether Currents are just those wind, or they're those, like, air elemental monsters. All right, we've got toothpaste or the blue razzle dazzle. That's a throne right there. Damn. Delivers an attack. Oh shit! That is my new attack. I gotta be using that bad boy. I totally forgot about that ability too. Clothes I value the most because I like dressing up and taking pictures, though you're right, there's not enough super unique ones. Yeah. Still pursue the mounts, and I have so many, I love it. Hey, and if that's your thing, like, why not, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Northwest. Ah, here we go. Starting from square one again. Got some rare mounts. Nightmare Horse or something, and simply sold it for the 10 million instead. I mean, hell yeah, though. Make that money. Nightmare Horse probably would fit the bill of one that I would probably enjoy. Nightmare isn't that rare anymore. Oh, okay. If I get another, I'll redeem it instead next time. I mean, fair. Okay, we're getting there. Ooh. Yeah, I could probably just ignore him. Oh. Still more northwest. Got it. I should avoid the stock market crash then. Nice. Is it a good... Oh! Sorry, I got distracted. It was a good bean, actually. It was the blue razzle dazzle. Thank you for asking. I do need to put it on the board. What? Right after I was complaining that Tony gets all the good beans, I finally get a good bean. Battle was so intense we never knew it was a razzle dazzle or toothpaste. It dazzled. It sure did. Oh boy. I mean, this is definitely one of those games of like immediate distraction. Favorite mount is a dark chocobo variant, I think. Elegant looking and simple. You know what though? I respect that. Sometimes it's not about like big and bombastic. Sometimes about sleek and simple. That's very much a Chris mentality with a lot of things, actually. I tend to strongly dislike things that are over the top. 600 to the west. I mean, we're kind of just going this way anyway, right? So this sort of works out. There's the snowman. Oh my god. So you're inside the... It's so stupid. Oh, what a ridiculous mount. You know, I appreciate that one. It's only the, like, lifting up the head of the snowman that sells that one for me. That's what makes that comedy. Okay, doing her best to show off cool mounts. Chris just moving along. Listen, I think the mounts are cool and all, but like I said, I only care so much about vanity items. They've never been a strong, like, motivator for me in almost any game ever. Oh, Alfie and Y'shtola just chilling here. What's up? The bridge ahead has collapsed. I'm afraid we shan't be crossing there, but worry not, I know another way. See you the towering structure to the north. We should be able to cross there. Sweet, okay, that actually is helpful. 15 years abandoned, and already Charlayan has fallen into such disarray. Verily, a city is no more than its inhabitants. Yerp. I kind of wish I could talk to people while still in the mount. I get why we don't do that, but... Is the other snowman slightly smaller? Huh. Oh, he's just moving around like that. Oh, it's so silly. Similar to that idea, Guild Wars 2 ruined their endgame armor because they made everything have particle effects and shiny. They have to keep escalating them to keep people interested, which makes it worse. Yeah, that makes sense. Been following you for like the last 20, 30 minutes. You know, it was the moment that someone mentioned that I was being stalked by a snowman that I had that realization that there was probably someone like you, Chad, lurking that I've been completely oblivious to. I swear it's not on purpose. It's like hey! What's up, Dr. Philanthropic? Yeah. Woo! And thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, folks. Hope you're all having a good time. Oh, I didn't check to see if this got fixed, but I hope it just will fix itself. Kindness Crusaders have arrived. Have a kindness coin on the house. Well, thank you so much, both for the raid and the follow. Really appreciate that. And Flareheart, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate all of you.
Shouldn't have been there, but that's okay. Wasted flash.
And thank you for the follow. What were y'all playing today? Normally my little shout out's supposed to spit out a thing, but it's been broken, so here we are. But I hope you all had a wonderful time. Please join me in following Dr. Philanthropic and share some love. I look forward to checking out one of your streams in the future. Just finished up with Endwalker. Ooh, that's the spicy one. That's the one that people go nuts for, right? I agree with Ribs. Congratulations. What are your thoughts on it? Is your first playthrough? Okay, so were there tiers? Oh, Shadowbringers is the good one. But people like Endwalker a lot too, right? Am I crazy? I mean, I'm a big baby boy when it comes to all FF14 stuff. So I mean, first of all, welcome on in, folks. I hope you all had a wonderful time. If you haven't been here before, normally we do Chrono streams. We play entire franchises in chronological order. But today's a big special day. We raised more than $1,000 in our Extra Life campaign, so I'm doing a big 12-hour-long stream. And one of the games of choice that my community's been making me play is FF14. So we've been working our way through Heavensward, and I think we'll at least beat the base Heavensward today. I've been told though that there's no way we will get through all the patch content, which is probably correct. But I mean, Heavensward is still pretty early in the whole shebang, so I'm still pretty fresh to the big overarching story of FF14. Endwalker's really good too. Endwalker's your favorite. Nice. People like both. That makes sense. Debate has been started in the chat. Lots of positives with Endwalker and lots of emotions. Very nice. Very nice. That's what you want to see. For me, Shadowbringers and Endwalker are a matched pair. You can't have one without the other. They tie together. Okay, I dig that. Finish Heavensward and your community won't be making you anymore. I mean, I suppose that sounds like a strong choice of words. I do enjoy playing FF14. The making me part is that one of the days that we stream, it's all redeemed playthroughs. And so people have spent their channel points to make me play a whole ton of games. But I don't think there's been a single bad redeemed game except for one. Which people have heard me talk about that one more than plenty. Tears came with blood and shadow. Ooh, you'll be volunteering. Well, to be fair, I did volunteer at least to do this game today for 12 hours for our celebration. People did vote in a little survey what they would like to see for 12 hours, and FF14 was in the list, to be fair. But I was like, yeah, okay, this makes sense. Let's kind of we'll rock and roll with this bad boy. But I'm very happy to hear that y'all enjoyed Endwalker. I'm excited to get to that stage of expansion content too. Endwalker, Shadowbringers. I want to know the stuff that people love the most, and I think that's what I'm the most excited for. Dungeon time? Knowledge seeks no man, says the motto, or so says the motto of the Charlayan engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlayan journeyed across the seas of Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlayan has become an empty husk of her former self. Is the bad redeem Bravely Default because of how stupid long the game is? Yes. That's exactly what it was. Bravely Default would have been fine. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Bravely Default would have been fine were it like a half the length. But man, that game was... I liked the gameplay, but boy, that story was something. The dev is what it was. Yep. Oh, I'll freely admit it. Gotta go cook dinner and get ready for D&D tonight. Ooh, beautiful, but I'll return. Well, I hope dinner is delicious, and I hope D&D goes excellently. No party wipes tonight, but I appreciate your lurk. I look forward to catching your stream sometime soon, too.
Shaka, Uplander is mistaken. Charlayan has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory.
I know exactly what the Shaka. It's the boys. The boys are back in town. Goblins, here to plunder the city. Plunder is a strong choice of words for an abandoned city.
Gasp. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Shaka.
Your home? When last I looked, it was mine in Elfinos. We were born here.
When the Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders give up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. We were the ones who pointed fingers at them immediately, being like, plunderers! Like, you didn't start this off very diplomatically.
Shaka, if that's true, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplander settlement.
Bravely Default literally forced you to change the rules regarding redeems because it used to not be based on hours, and boy was that a mistake with Bravely Default, especially since the person who redeemed it didn't even show up. They showed up a couple of times in the very beginning, and to be fair, were I them and I just heard the streamer complaining nonstop about the thing I redeemed, I'd probably be like, I don't need to be here anymore. I get it. But yes, you are right, Chad. And I'll admit freely, like, that was my mistake by having too loose of rules with the redeems at that point. So it was a long overdue overhaul of that system that I decided how it worked. It was I should have foreseen that problem a little sooner, I think. Super funny prank. Redeeming Bravely Default, then vanishing in a puff of smoke. I think they just weren't having a good time watching the playthrough, and I get it. I fully get it. Old man voice.
Back in my day, Chris redeems were only 75k for a full game, regardless of the length. And we liked it that way until the redeem queue that broke the 2-year length.
Well, to be fair, even after I changed the redeems to be based on hours of playtime, I made it too cheap, and so it just kept escalating in length. A long-awaited reckoning. Exactly, exactly. From the goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. I mean, would you rather just be completely collapsed? They're probably keeping it alive.
Scaw! Here is heart of settlement, name of Idleshire.
Haven't redeemed a game yet because I haven't figured out a short one that'd be a good fit. I should simply save up for Bravely Default 2. Never played either of them. I heard Bravely Default 2 was actually better though, so that might not be a bad redeem. What have we here? Guests? Who the heck are you? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levelia, and may I introduce my companions, Hans Hufux and Y'shtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? It is the short of it, this place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all the precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends had already settled.
At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation.
So, that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Illuminati? What?
Gosh, Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? By way of understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and the Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people.
We could just kill them instead. No? Okay.
Ooh, ah, oh, ooh, ah. None of these are good for me. I don't know. Samurai arm, why not? Sure. The cool thing about this is when Heavensward first came out, Idleshire was busted up and broken down, and we got to see it get repaired with every patch until Stormblood, until it looks like it does now. It was cool seeing it get repaired. Like, none of this stuff was here back in the day. It was just ruins. Oh. That is kind of cool. That's too bad that the patch is kind of like... I mean, I don't know how you do that in an MMO to, like, dynamically change how it looks for each player. Like, I don't think there's a good solution to that. But that's almost too bad. Like, that's the downside of an MMO over, like, standalone game, right? The expansion was a lot of fun raiding with Australians full-time. Gobby is slang. It has quite the meaning to repeat in context of the story. Oh boy, I don't think I realized that. That's interesting. Why does Gobby sound like an ancient hate speech toward them? I mean, I would not be surprised. No bows. Brutal.
Scar, so Uplanders agree to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlayan, yes? Charlayans would know best way to deal with creatures. I'll fuck up a golem.
So we are to eliminate golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. Ah, nice. Okay, I have to... Let's just do this right now so I spell it right. Noughts and crosses. Noughts and crosses. To unmake a golem. It'd be interesting if that, like, is something that could persist into, like, way future expansions as, like, a nice nod to this expansion. No nearby currents? Oh. Oh, it's because I'm in a town. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, well. I didn't think it would be like right here. Not close enough? There we go. Got him. Take that, you stupid golem. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Piece of cake. Kill another one. Power word, death. Basically how this works. Doink. Good old copy pasta. I'm like, is there gonna be one though that we have to fight? Like, oh, this one didn't. This one got the firmware update. No longer works. There's some zones they set up as instances, so as you progress, you'll see different versions. But this area wasn't treated as an instance, so they couldn't do that. That makes sense. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I'm trying to think how you would structure stuff like that. As an instance is like a dungeon's a good example of like one that you could slowly modify, right? Because when you load it, you can load everyone who's participating into that particular type of instance. Whereas like things that are in like, oh well, no, you totally could do that with world environments. It would just get weird if you would have to be able to interact with other people in that same space. Unless you just keep the collision in the world exactly the same and you just update the models. The collision's the thing that makes it all difficult. When you open chat, if you press the up arrow, it brings back the last thing you entered. Oh, actually, that's a good tip. I didn't know that. One of them's immune, and he simply really hurt you, tried to use the disable command on him, and leaves. You know what, though? That would be kind of amazing.
Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement.
The shield? Yeah, it's a shield. Battle dance. I mean, I don't know. Rogue's arm. It's a little bit tempting. Pugilist. Lancer. Oh, well. Okay. I mean, I do have the Lancer stuff. Well. Oh, and Dragoon. Okay. Sure. If I ever use my Dragoon class again.
Score! Uplanders helped Gabby Flock earned the right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor.
Another favor, you say?
Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins. Show no mercy, even toward Goblin. Slowfix fears for a friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do.
I'm suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend.
I could turn a blind eye? Just me? Okay.
Unctuous adventurer. Wondrous trails? I wonder if this is another, like, sightseeing thing? I don't know. Alright, where am I going? This doesn't help. Where am I in relation to this? Tell me. Why must you be so difficult? Okay, cool. So we just go to the adjoining area. Wait a second, I should attune before I forget. Guild Wars 2, I believe, had instanced areas where, for a city that had something to happen, a little extra work, but it kept the players seeing what they should. In Guild Wars 2, though, can you, like, fly around and jump and platform on stuff? Because that's why it gets complicated, right? Like, if you update the collision and someone just, like, lands on top of a ledge, then you might just see them floating there. Which I guess could be worse, but... Or, like, you could see people going into things that, like, had collision but don't anymore. Yeah, it was only after much outcry did the original version was destroyed and they lost the original files. Oh boy. Lost wise to your games, devs. Oh boy. Lick the rock? Oh. Attune means licking. Let's see. Any aether currents nearby? Southwest. Well, if you say so. Oh, that's going to be up there, though. It's weekly to get you to do old content in exchange for rewards. It would be hard for you to complete since you wouldn't be able to do most until you get to that part of the story. Oh, that blue quest? I see. Okay, cool. Louder than words. Just curious. So I can see what this one is. Go so slow. Ah, an aether current. That's what we're talking about.
Shaka, you are stranger. You are sneaky peeker. You are a thief working for Illuminati. You can't make these things. No, no, no.
Or can't take these things.
They are for all to enjoy, but Illuminati always try to steal and hide things. Tap clicks must be on constant guard. If you say you are Gabi friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them from this place.
Okie dokie.
You want me to kill? 'Cause I'll kill.
Also, what's up, Papa Boris? Casual AFK mid cutscene. I finally get back to Flareheart's friend request. I mean, that's how it goes.
Now, the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Listen, I agree, alright? That is probably one of the best redeems on Tangia. I like that one too. Did it right? 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 Why is the thing still here? Oh, there's more. And now the stream is worthy. Oh, because of the dragon butt. jump around. I think they kept players separate, so different collisions. Okay, cool. So that would be how you do it then. Which makes it difficult to, like, make sure that players can interact when they expect to. But as long as you communicate the, like, world state you're currently moving around in, then that is probably not too bad. Different instances have a whole different zones and player populations. Cool. Okay, I'm glad my theory was not wrong, because I was, like, trying to think about how I would handle that problem. And yeah, that's the only logical conclusion I could think of. Is there ever a reason to hire a chocobo ride, or is that leftover design from Morel Reborn? I mean, I guess if you just want to kick back and relax and choose the cheaper option, but yeah, I don't know what reason you'd ever hire a chocobo. Don't get aggroed on a hired chocobo while they're running. It's a good opportunity to stretch, take a break. Yeah, okay, cool, that makes sense. In my opinion, it's leftover design. Use them extensively, now just teleport to the destination. I can afford it. Yeah, that makes sense. Any stream without a dragon butt is barely a stream at all, if even. Fair. There's a real argument that you can try to make there. I do like the little capybara mount, I will admit.
Shaka! You slew Illuminati fighty force, you are true Gabby friend. The things here are for all people of Idleshire, but Illuminati tried to steal them anyway. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are a friend.
Thank you. Still have 6 more to go. Worried on your behalf about your stalkers? You mean this crew? Hey man, if this is how they want to have fun, I'm absolutely not one to knock it. Just west. Oh man. Oh, I can't get up there anyway. Well, but how does one get up there? Oh, maybe that's... Oh, you know what? That's all part of taking the bridge, probably. Okay, that makes sense then. Suspicious Popoto. And I would know, I'm a Popoto. Okay, where are we going? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I think that west side is the... It's gonna be where they all are at this point. Right, we're finding Slowfix's friend. Immediately forgot what we were here for. There he is, the boy. He's gonna be all like, I need help. And then we're gonna be like, don't worry, I'll kill everyone for you. Yep.
Proceed.
Shaka! Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first.
I don't want to touch your junk, buddy. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Wisegate gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here?
Pshaw! Brayflox eat Illuminati for sun-upses?
I mean, I kind of love his, like, robot mask.
Pshaw! Who eats for sun-upses? Ooh-ah! Brayflox all talks unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret knowings of cheesemaking from Illuminati. Reflux did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in death pit.
I just want to... I want to be him now, actually. Can I just change my like, entire, like, species to him? Wear his little robot helmet and pilot around his mech? Because that's just... This is top tier.
Pray to godfathers for punishment is dear times.
It appears we have no choice.
Duty commenced.
Oops, not the right button. There we go. Right, use the mega hit. There we go. Oh, right, control that. Piece of cake. This guy's chump change. Oh, that was very fast. Oh, I can go too far. Okay, that is important to know. I was just going to keep backing up forever. I should do hut and hut. And I can do pow pow. Little triple shot. I suppose I could knock out this horde. No? Wait, are they all allies? No. I don't know. They just destroy the big boy. He's the one that matters. Oh, I lost my dots. I wasn't paying attention. Ha! You're done, son. Bang. Got him. Oh, they are all baddies. Got him. The thing I hate, like, they say race is just like a cat race or whatever. They're just normal people except with ears in their hair. Yeah, we've talked about this. They slinging insults left and right. If I remember correctly, Brayflax is a she. Ox is femme. Ix is mask. Oh. Wait, I failed? Oh. I actually don't know what I didn't do. Oh. That's stinky. Whatever this is about, Brayflax needs our help. Came all these bombs. Do I blow up the bombs? No, I just... More of them. Wait, did I lose the dots already? Really, 45 seconds? That seems as good of a time as any. I shall invoke a spell. Okay. Break, keep the enemy at bay. Okay. So I just gotta kill all the other dudes?
Ether, to me. Have at you.
It is done. Was it just because she got hit too many times while trying to cast the big spell? I actually still don't know. You have to keep her alive. Okay.
Hee Illuminati no match for furious gobfists of Brayflocks.
I call shenanigans though because I killed the big boy, so it didn't seem like I should have failed at that point. But that's what it is, I guess.
More junk is awaiting Brayflocks muchly. Brayflocks is taking leave of Uplanders.
Okay, there you go. She went down because you weren't focusing on the small people. Yeah, that makes sense. It was giving me trouble when I was trying to attack them that last round. Maybe I was just not close enough. Being embroiled in a cheese war is the last thing I expected coming to Charlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. The music here is interesting. There we go. Our ship that cannot fly. Classic. I could just warp, right. Why crawl when magic is an option? On celebrating his victory while Y'shtola is in the Yamcha pose on the ground behind him. Honestly, that just sounds like a win-win in my mind. No, I like Y'shtola.
Uplanders are back! Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? I did, and I killed your enemies. For now. Scar! Time is not cured recklessness of Brayflocks. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflocks would now be dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflocks are joined by unseverable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby Flock at first meeting.
Classic. Hey, there we go. A birch longbow. Slightly better. We are technically in a safe place, so let's see. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's very marginally better, but I'll take it. But we gotta make sure. No, not that outfit. Definitely not that outfit. Oh, it is this one, right? Because we want to keep our pants. There we go. Oh, he's got a quest too. Not the Yamcha pose. Okay, I'm gonna be BRB real quick. I gotta hit the restroom, slam down a slice of pizza real quick, and I'll be right back. So give me no more than 5 minutes. It'll be short. Hang tight, folks. We're back. Mine's Thank you for waiting, folks. Stepped away for household things, and I come back to chat, implying he didn't care for small people. Who, me? I suppose in that last combat that was true. What did I miss? Why are we discriminating? Just because I said Popoto was suspicious doesn't mean we should condemn being small. Lots of Popoto characters end up evil. That's what. That's all I think. Unsure. Welcome back, partner. Thank you, thank you. Got 3 whole slices of pizza in this belly. I feel 10 times better. And I got some coffee. Oh yeah, we're ready to rock. Eliminator flow? Had a feeling. Ooh, some gauntlets on top of it. None of these are good for me. It was tavern style cut, so it was like squares. So they weren't huge. Actually, it was a really bready pizza, but and not in like a good way. Because I like bready pizzas, but like it's got to be a good Detroit style pizza if you're gonna get a bready pizza. That or like a deep dish, but like a tavern style thick crust, like y'all didn't know what you were doing. That's suburban pizza though for you. My parents, we got pizza for my dad's birthday yesterday, and my parents were like, take a whole half a pizza home, and I was like, that's a lot of pizza, and they're like, Bep. They're like, all right, well, I do like that there's a bunch of evil Puppet characters, just like a bunch of evil Christmas elves existing. A little pizza. I do like my pizza too. I mean, I'm spoiled for choices in Chicago because there's like an endless supply of good pizza here, which is why I need to like not eat pizza more than like 2 days in a row. So like I have enough like heart health issues to be concerned about. I gotta eat less greasy stuff. But I probably could just keep eating it otherwise.
Score half six is very important task for trusty uplander. Must be done with fastness. Aetheryte of Idleshire needs of inspection. Maybe needs of upkeep too if gobbies do not take a look and fix little problems. Its spinning may shudder and stop. Or there is very big boom. But half six does not have the right tools. Uplander, there's no time to waste. Half six needs Aether Flow distributors. The nearest are in base of Illuminati. Come, raid their stores, store plots, store. But pizza's so good. I mean, pizza is good. Jen, being with Jen has definitely had a very positive influence, though, on my dietary choices. Before I ate like nothing but like sandwiches. Like I'd make myself egg sandwiches, like a little fried egg, slap of bread in there, maybe some spinach on top. Boom, you're done. And then Jen was like, I need to eat vegetables all the time. And now I'm like, I do like veggies a lot more. Not that I dislike veggies before, but veggies were always more of like a side or a snack instead of like part of the main dish, you know, other than like little bits. Leaving Idleshire. Ooh. Oh, all that stuff. It's a good college meal right there. Just big ol' egg. I mean, like, it's cheap. It's healthy. Like, you can't go wrong. Scar Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Lowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire free to cross river at will. But there's still one more thing. Though Uplanders must leave now for Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You're most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. Definitely. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it's in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Lowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Nothing no. Hans, shall we then? Yes. Veggies are amazing when you actually treat them like an actual part of the meal. Exactly, 100%. I'm fully on that bandwagon. This is why I'll like, if you give me like a good eggplant dish, like eggplant being like the main thing, whoa, go out of my way to scarf that thing up. Sourdough bread and eggs is the ultimate lunch. Yes, absolutely. You know what's up. Sourdough and egg, man. It's the perfect match. The perfect.
Some garlic in there. Feels gourmet. Whew, I just ate and now you're making me hungry. Hell. Well, okay, hold on. Well, okay, I can go 2 different directions here. So presumably then I want to go this way to go do the Aether current thing. Bacon wrapped Brussels sprouts with balsamic glaze, best of both worlds. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Eggplant, oh yeah. I am such a sucker for that. Oh, I gotta go over there. So much work. Oh, there's other pins though. Oh, I guess those are just locations that will be revealed. Okay, well, let's hop on the boy. Or rather, have the boy carry me. I do like this mount. It's unexpected to be so cool. So dudes, I'm going to assume this is the case, but truthfully I have no idea. But in future expansions, do new regions still keep this Aether current thing going? The hand mount is great. It maybe is actually my favorite so far, if only because it's upsetting. Pretty much yes. Okay, cool. I figured, yeah, they might like reflavor it as other things too, but I figured there was gonna be some kind of like gate mechanic like that, just to like, you know, kind of reset that like speed in which you get stuff done. Because yeah, once you can fly, it's like you can just burn through things 10 times faster. They're like, we need to stretch this out so that people don't beat the game in like the first week that the expansion drops. Although I'm sure some people still do. Okay, so this is kind of the place. I don't know how we would get inside though. Oh, we just go behind it. I see. It's not that big of a building. Yeah, here we go. The new X-Pack story usually lasts me about 3 days. Yep. Ooh, am I making bad choices? I don't know. So far we're okay. But you know, if it weren't for the reset of travel times, maybe it would take you only like a day. Eh? Wow. Oh, oh. Alright, I'll take care of this dude. Can I actually attune to this aetherite? Unexpected if that is the case. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. Unless I just need to get up there. Let me attune. Yeah, no, it's just here. I wonder if this will come up plot-wise later. Because this feels like not a trivial thing to just have sitting in here. But I suppose it does kind of relate to what we're doing, because we're getting tools for the aetherite, right? So, where else would they be other than next to another big ol' aetherite? significant portion of the player base beats new expansions in the first week of release. Yeah, that makes sense. As soon as I said it, I was like, I already know the truth. But I'm gonna continue saying it anyway. Forever hungry for more content. This week would be wishful thinking. People just become very efficient at doing that stuff immediately. Oh yeah. Especially when you've been playing this through so many expansions, right? You probably have like got the recipe of how to like kind of get things done. Stealing some Illuminati pot. Oh, big deal. Cool. Right back to Idleshire. I love coffee. Where was he? This way. There he is. Here's your pot.
Has Uplander found Aether Flow distributors?
Sure have, buddy boy. Bam.
Score! Thank you, Uplander. With these, half-six can do upkeep. Uplanders of Charlian are making aetherites to world using tricksy ancient knowings. If Gabbyflock uses tools and parts left by old Uplanders, then aetherite of Idleshire will stay spinning for many, many years.
Yeah, none of those do anything for me, so money it is. Sweet. Let's see. Are there any other blue quests here that could be aetherite? I don't think so. Although, I feel like we're... you know, I guess our stuff isn't that beat up. Okay, yeah, we'll just keep on keeping on. All right, onward and upward. Oh, this way. Howdy. Oh no! It finally happened. Did you drop it? Or you like bumped it? Yep. Yep. That's okay. I knew it was gonna break someday. It was only a matter of time. I use that glass too frequently for it to not break. It's okay, love. Like I said, I don't really get upset when stuff like that breaks because I'm like, it's never gonna last forever. I'm not gonna treat it like it will. Yeah, and it's always replaceable. That's the other thing. It doesn't really matter. Where did I get that one anyway? I think it was like a Christmas present or something, like at least a few years ago. I'm actually surprised it... Yeah, maybe. I'm actually surprised it lasted this long. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to apologize.
Pshka! By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade.
As it like blows away the entire bridge. Finally, we can continue our journey. Yeah, we should probably move, huh? Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Isleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's go meet the legendary Matoya. It's Hildy animation for sure. I 100% had that thought. I'm ready whenever you are. Go meet the legendary Matoya. Yeah, you said that already. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. Ooh, rapier. Skill speed. I don't know. It's all stuff. I'll take the materia. Why not? The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. But more importantly, get them the right currents. Hiya! Oh, close by, okay. Somewhere over here. There it is. I know these things need to have like a fairly narrow cull distance in order to like keep the game performant, but man, for stuff like the Aether Currents, I kind of wish I could see them from a little bit further away at least. They feel important enough to have a unique cull distance. Okay, 1,000 Yalms to the south. The next one, which is where we're going. At least they do keep these things mostly on the main path. Oh, nice. Okay, so we only have 4 left. So maybe 2 more on land and then 2 more quests. Guess we'll see. Oh, Tenzin's probably getting fed. That's why he's barking. Because he's... We do training every time we feed Tenzin, and he gets very barky. He's like, I don't want to do tricks. I just want to eat my food. Or if we just put his food down without training, he's like, well, I can't eat this yet. I haven't done my training. Like, okay, buddy. The trail is 30 to 36 hours of cutscenes, so that sounds accurate. You meant 3 IRL days, not 3 days of gaming, you overachiever. Bork, bork. Yep, that's my puppy Tenzin. He's not a puppy anymore. He's 4 years old. But he acts like a puppy. Oh. He bork. Dog getting fed borks? Yep. Always a puppy. I mean, kind of exactly. You get it, Kay. It's my sweet little baby boy. Look at that dome. That one over there. I have been wondering what that is. The dog was 12 years old and she was a puppy. 120-pound yellow lab who followed the pool guy house to house to go swimming until my neighbors called me at work to pick him up and go home. Oh, that's delightful. What a sweetie. And standing up as a trick, but insisting, I'm doing this because I want to. It's actually maybe not that far off. Someone broke into my house. He'd help them load up my stuff and then volunteer to go with them for a ride. It's okay. Dogs are allowed to just be sweetie pies. They don't have to always be defenders. Alright, little frog man. Frog wizard, actually. Look at that staff. This is great. I don't want to kill him, but I have to. When is the frog mage class gonna drop? That's what I want to be. Feel bad killing him. Damn. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear very well tended. Well, this is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Hans. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. But we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Ooh, is this going to be a dungeon? Icy wall. So that's the raid series for this expansion. Ah, that makes sense. Still haven't finished the raids for Heavensward. Oh, okay, so the raids aren't a requirement. Your Realm Reborn raids. Vanilla were so fun, even if they were a nightmare. 9 hours of attempts for the last boss. Whew. 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 Yeah, that's brutal. Oh, okay. No dungeon yet. Just more frog boys. Whoops, whoops. I was not facing the way I thought I was. Alright, well. Suppose I should not have taken a sip of my coffee right when they said, have your weapon ready. For you, Chris, the raids are a requirement. We will be doing all raids and trials in the post-game. Pretty sure Chris was carried. Oh, I 100% was. Oh, hey, I walked right past an Aether Current. Would you look at that? I'm down to do raids. As long as we... I'm not sure. Let me look at this. HowLongToBeat.com. What do we say? Final Fantasy 14 Heavensward. So, okay, if we want to be real technical about it, the points for redeeming the playthrough was only for pure solo. Which means all optional content is technically optional for me. Way ahead on estimate? We definitely are ahead on estimate. Actually get mad about it. It's for the story. I mean, I never said I wasn't gonna do it. I'm just saying, strictly by the rules. I'm shocked the Realm Reborn raids aren't required, as far as I know, the coil ones. I think they were required, because I think we had to do it in order. It was required at a certain point. I could be wrong though, but that's how it seemed. The coils aren't required. Oh, that is pretty wild then. There's character development in there. What madness are you working on FF14? The raids is solo content because it has story content. Not that the coils were not required. I gotcha. Crystal Tower wasn't required and then it was. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. Oh, that is what I'm thinking of. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mixed them up. Those sentinels may suffice it to discourage the average trespasser, but not the Warrior of Light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go see my master. Towers not being required before was also crazy, though. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty wild. Crystal Towers is required at this point because static noises. Yeah, that makes sense. They'll come back to it in the greater story.
It's rude to enter without knocking.
I technically did knock.
No manners at all.
Oh, hell yeah, haggard old lady. Dude, join my party, please.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Crystal Towers screaming, crying through Oh, you're ridiculous. Okay. Second and third Coils and Realm Reborn were amazing. So he went overkill in the early Heavensward example on Siren, one single player, not group, cleared A4s via a raid finder sub. One single static cleared. It's 70 minutes before patch for the next year. Properly calculated and led to peak FF14 rating through. Interesting.
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
We gotta kill some people.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yeah.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh, you're all good, Spirited.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, Frog Friend will give us a quest. Yes. Being here calls to mind my days of studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example and inspired to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. Do you see the tomes laying about like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the Studium would have fits if they saw them in this state. He just like slips a couple of books into his pack. Sorrow Rogo. Oh yeah, baby. This is all I want.
Woe is me, Ribbit. Mistress Matoya will have my hide. Ribbit. You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid? Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I'm in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Sorrow Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden, which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to their medical properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for one lone Rogo to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit.
The voice. I have no idea if that was even like a voice that could be like understandable. I was like, that's how I imagine a frog would talk. Ribbit. I mean, I feel like, based on what he was saying, it should just be right outside. But you know, maybe I'll just queue up the main quest too, in case we can knock out two birds with one stone. It was good. Okay. Oh, sweet. She'll give me one too.
"'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger."
Cool.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies.
Nice. Love the enchanted brooms around her place. Oh, they're fantastic.
I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Dun dun dun.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Yes. They can't stop me.
Oh, potty time. Bye, buddy.
Oh, the great library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you weren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's Paul Rogo, who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder, who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy.
Straightforward broom. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? I don't think that's the one. Ah, that's the one. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say, what an honor it is to serve you. I am given to understand that you wish to enter the great Gooba Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Cool leader, man. Broomsy, the MVP. I mean, like, hell yeah. If there's not a minion that's Broomsy, or even one of these frogs, I'm gonna scream. Just gonna put that out there. They couldn't do us dirty like that, could they? I was right. It was just right outside. Sometimes I still struggle with this map. Is a broom minion? Good. Good. There won't be a riot today then. Have fun. What are you doing? Ah. Ah.
I'll keep it. Keep going. Come on.
Oh, I totally was not paying attention to how this thing works. I didn't realize I could keep charging, or keep it going and charge it up to be a better hit. I think I knew that at one point and then I just swiftly forgot. I mean, that's kind of cool though. Okay, so after both of these, I'll still be missing one, but maybe... There's still an Aether Current. No, there's none out here. Well, then maybe the last one will also just be part of the main quest. We shall see.
the bugs are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you were strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. It's all I'm capable of. I am a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I'm incompetent and clumsy. For want of a task I could perform, she paid me to serve her tea 7 times daily. But even this, I need an assistance, Ribbit. Unless I'm to make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so, if only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Pray speak with them and Ribbit and acquire information I need to survive. It's not even a quest, he's just asking. Boy, what a sad toad buddy. Sure, I'll repair all my stuff, why not? Mostly out of curiosity, what kind of stuff do you have? All basic poo-poo. I mean, that's really all I expected. Fun fact, Matoya is from FF1. Oh. She's got that vibe at least. Let's see. Matoya Final Fantasy 1. Oh yeah. In Matoya's cave. From the original Final Fantasy, who lives in the cave. She is a gray-haired elderly woman wearing a red robe, orange scarf, and a red pointy hat. In the NES release, she wears a purple hat. Cannot see without the use of a special crystal eye, which was stolen from her by the sorcerer Astos. The Warriors of Light recover her crystal eye by I remember this now, by defeating the dark elf Astos. And for this, she gives them a potion needed to wake the Prince of Elfheim. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. I've played FF1, but I completely forgot about that part of the game. All right, let's see. How far is this? Oh, this is not a trivial distance. All right, mounting up. I wonder if we'll get to a point where I'll need to level up before we can continue. Oh, no, I don't think so, because didn't Heavensward go up to 60? No. Maybe? Hey, what level is this quest? 59. Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'm not crazy. Nice. So then we're set. We're good to rock and roll through this. I guess I could see that happen. Oh no, because even the patches wouldn't be that way. You're super good. Nice. Okay, cool. Feels good to be in the clear. Truthfully, though, it only happened once in A Realm Reborn where we had to, like, level up a little bit. The Great Google Library. Whatever reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. As a child, I would often come here, not only Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. I am Barrow Rogo Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to guide you into the library.
You stand before the great Gooble Library, one of Hadeland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the exodus of some summer since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. My apologies, sir. I pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Ah, shit. It's finally time for a dungeon. We dungeon boys now. All right, am I doing this solo? Or does anyone want to party up? The timing on that was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Team assemble! Listen, I wasn't gonna force anyone to do anything with me, but you know, I'm not gonna complain at the same time. Yeah, Chad, you are on top of it. Commence. Look at all them books. I don't see any ladders though to get those super high up books. I call shenanigans. Oh, trap books? Monstarno books? Mimic books? Explosive books? Whoop, I see that little bouncy elixir there too. New friend joining us. Hey, cool. Well, happy to have you. All right. I'm ready. That's a cool, like, teleport leap forward. School of Phantasmagoria. Phantasmagoria is a game I've wanted to play for a while. It's a wild, wild looking game. Oh. It's hitting the wrong buttons, that's the problem. Ooh, fancy stairs. I knew there'd be mimic books! You can't fool me! I know a mimic when I see one. Oh. Oh wow, it's actual lore. Oh gosh. I can read the books. I wasn't actually expecting that. I was like, oh, what's that do? Oops, 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 oops. Let him read the lore. We could always follow up afterward and read lore, like, on a wiki or something. I'm sure someone's collected all that. I mean, this is sort of my issue with the way that they like intermix stuff like this with dungeons is like it's completely opposed to how people play dungeons, right? Like, they kind of just run through it. Having lore bits like that are way better for solo play. Read this one in that room. Nah, we'll follow up on them afterward, I think. Lore bits and dungeons aren't important anyways, though. I mean, that's good, though, if that is the case. Because, yeah, they... Oh, right. I should actually be on the other side of this. This is cool. Demon Tome. Hell yeah. Oh, ah. Disagree for the later ones. Yeah, well, and that's why I think it'll be good that I'm sure people have already pulled all of the, like, lore bits out of these dungeons and put them up on a wiki. Because that's probably the best place to kind of catch up on a lot of that stuff. Oh, clever. Whoa. Oh no. I hit the wrong button. Damn it. Oh, maybe I still got it. Ow. That was too slow. Whoa, ice. Whoa. They actually have ice physics. Oops. Oh, damn it, I almost made it. Go. Oh, no. Whoa. Oh, gosh. It wasn't moving in the direction I was trying to go. I just didn't want to fall off that ledge. Whew. Spicy. Hey, we got him. What's up, Venom-Man? Welcome on in. Hope we're having a good time. I was like, what if the book corpse doesn't move? Little FF7 wall boss-esque here. Yeah. Whoa. What the heck is this? That's stuck into the book. Oh. All classes. And I don't think that I'll need that, but... Fellas Sprout, I see. Darn tootin'. My first time going through, well, it's really all of FF14, but we're working our way through Heavensward. Great expansion then. It's pretty good so far. I'm definitely digging it more than A Realm Reborn. Where are you at in your 14 journey? Also, it's the class of choice. I just love hearing what folks prefer playing as. Mid Endwalker at the moment, level 86. MSQ main story quest, or is that your class? I'm very bad with the abbreviations. Main story quest. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Oh, right. That's lore. I don't need that. Oh, choker. Yeah, that's a magic class thing. I don't need that. Every story quest has a level, and it's on the top left of the quest tab. It's usually what people refer to. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. It's from a job play a little of everything. Loving Picto and Machinist quite a bit. Machinist is the one that I've been eyeballing a little bit, but also the Picto, is it Pictomancer? The like paintbrush magician? I've been very tempted to check that out at some point. Yeah, it just looks cool. It's a nice homage to FF6. This music is very interesting. It's nice and chill for an otherwise like mostly stressful encounter. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Invulnerable, okay. Just deal with these little mans. Oh, interesting. Oh. So we want to pull them off the book with those like tethers, or either that or cross the streams. Whoop. I almost was standing on that book, and I knew that would be a bad idea. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh, okay, so you are kind of like pulling those things.
I am undone, but my master's seal is broken.
I think you mean and, not but. Expansion, can you actually pick up Picto in? Yeah, I was curious about that too, actually. Liking Bard so far? Oh, I love Bard. I think it's great. Ranged DPS, I think, is a ton of fun. And Bard has so many good, like, well, I guess early it had a lot of really good AoEs. It kind of simmered out on those, but I still like the like ranged AoEs. So one of the few jobs I've yet to level much. Yeah, I think it's a ton of fun. I feel like I get away with a lot of shenanigans just because I don't have to be right up into the fray. Whoops, that's not what I meant to push. That's what I meant to push. It's a DT class, so I think you need to be level 70 to pick it up. I'll double check that for you. Wow, it's Dawn Trail? I didn't realize. Level 80, but you can pick it up as soon as you get level 80 on any combat job, regardless of where you are in the main story quest. Oh, that's kind of nice. Either way, that's still quite a ways away from me, but that's okay. Maybe someday. Leveled it to 30 very early on to unlock the performance thing. Oh. That sounds neat. I thought Big Boy is the one that we just killed, but yeah, I guess it was whoever's in front of it. Oh, it's one of these eyeball boys. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like there's two separate songs being played at the same time. That's a need? Oh, sure. Okay. If it says need, then I'll trust the system. You tried it? You can play instruments as a bard? I don't think so. I don't know if I've unlocked a performance thing yet. I probably missed a blue quest somewhere. Talking about the bard performance thing. Maybe I have and I just forgot how to do it. Whoa! I have. Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's just been so long I haven't really touched it. Where am I going? Oh, there we go. Okay.
I'm coming. I'll fight them too.
Did it like once and that's it? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oops, there we go. Losing my position on the keyboard. Okay, so we want to do these. Do we need to hold off on these? Oh. Don't want to mess it up. Oh. Oop. Yep. Go, go, go. Whew. So we do want to hit these? Or we just need 3 of us here. Oh. Go, go. No, I could use that jump back ability, but I so rarely use it because I'm afraid I'm going to leap off of the ledge. Nice. Yeah, it's just part of the job quest. Gotcha. Quite cool. You can form bands and play any song really, or do it solo. That's kind of fun. But to be honest, 99.99% have a program to automate it, so it's not that impressive. Ah, that makes sense. This is experienced a performance, I believe. Yeah, I've certainly seen people playing together, which is pretty cool. If you get targeted by the red, drop it between the circles, not on them. I don't even know if that happened, to be honest. But hooray, we did it! You didn't get targeted, so you're good. Oh, okay. Whew! I was like, uh-oh, did I mess up? Red mage arm and... Oh, that one's for archers and bards? Sure. Pass on the other one, though. Yeehaw! Well, thank you for doing this dungeon with me, folks. We're super impressed by people performing in main cities and found out the truth to it. Oh, that's fair. Oh, yeah! Wait, is this the second to last? Yeah, so we only have one more. It's happening! Anyway, favorite part of main story quest so far? Of Heavensward? My troll answer is finding out that Iceheart thought she was the wife of, oh crap, what was his name? The dragon. Just that conversation tickled my funny bone. Ooh, candy. Enjoyed playing as the healer with you? Oh, thank you. Railsvelger. Or Hraesvelger? So this is the yeah, that's the one.
Excellent.
But the serious answer might be fighting Nidhogg, because that was pretty cool. My EXP bonus, no!
Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
As a whole, though, I mean, I liked the ending of A Realm Reborn. I was super excited for the Queen of Ul'dah to be dead. Not out of spite or malice, but for like what that meant for the story. So that's why it was so disappointing when, spoiler alert, when she wasn't actually dead. Because I thought that was going to be really interesting, but that's okay. That's how it goes. Low-key nerfed this guy a bit. Oh, interesting. Used to blast those red targets every like 30 seconds and it got messy. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. So we're going back. Oh, right. There's no warp there. Look at that little guy. What a weirdo. Just drooping around on his little tentacles. Yeah. Gonna grab some food. Sounds good, Kay. Hope you enjoy your dinner. Get some pizza. Wait a second. I can't go this way. Well. What? Oh, was it because I was in combat? Oh well. I thought you couldn't die from falling damage. Unless something weird happened. It doesn't really matter, but... You forgetting her name has made me forget her name. I'm sorry, I don't mean to. I'm just really bad with names. Saw your health drop to 0 in the party and I was very confused for a second. Wait, so, okay. Am I crazy? I thought you couldn't die from falling damage, but does that change if you're in like a combat state? I guess I don't normally jump off of cliffs after I was already in combat. I usually jump off a cliff and then enter combat and I go, ah! I think it was this way, yeah. If your aggroed, falls will insta-kill you, even a small drop. Ah. If you are in combat. Okay. Huh. I'm surprised I didn't know that already. I mean, that's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, we're still missing 2. Well, we're actually about to get 1 when we turn in this quest, so that's not so bad. Nanamo, that's her name. It's not even that hard to remember, and I can't hold on to it in my brain, no matter how many times I've said her name. But yeah, I actually really like that, because what that did for me was promise that story the story can have drastic impact on like the world. And so that's why it was so like disappointing when she wasn't actually dead. And not that it doesn't mean that major changes don't happen to characters, but the world changes are like more exciting. I'm trying to think what else in, I mean, I did like the coils in A Realm Reborn. It wasn't main story quest though, was it? I'm trying to think of what other moments really stood out to me in the main story quests. Oh, right. Going down into the cave. There we go. The fight with Nidhogg, at least, like, it stands out because it's so fresh in my memory, because it wasn't that long ago. But there was such a long promise of fighting Nidhogg. Like, they sort of foreshadow its inevitability, and then they dance around it so much that when it finally happens, it's like, nice, we've closed the loop on this. And it was a, you know, a nice big epic fight. World changes do come eventually, and that's good. I mean, for what it's worth, like, it's not so surprising that they backpedaled on that, because, you know, this is the first expansion, and I think they didn't know if they would even, like, succeed after the launch of A Realm Reborn, right? So I think going into Heavensward, they're like, we can't go crazy and go out of budget. So it makes sense, but yeah, once they found, like, locked in success, they were probably like, okay, we can do bigger budget things now.
I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then.
Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as the Etheric Converger. Yep, okay, that's exactly what she said it was. I love that her staff looks like a little claw hand, like, eh. She's a good creepy wizard witch lady.
Aye, this is it all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories, just like the old days. You still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps? Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Soir. Wait, was that Elfino who was just talking? Nah, I wasn't paying close enough attention. Chad says hi.
Hi.
How's this party?
Good. I just a corgi.
Oh my goodness. You had social time?
And I just want to run.
Yo, oh yeah, because he's like, I'm cold, so if I
Yeah.
run around, I'll be not cold.
So we run around and like cross the street. There's this guy just walking. Immediately goes up and kisses his hand and asks for scratches, and the guy's like laughing at him. I'm like, oh my god, he's so spoiled.
So spoiled. You're
Just
lucky you're
immediate.
cute.
Yeah.
You get away with so much nonsense.
He didn't wait for this dude at all. It just immediately was like, kiss your hand, now scratch my butt.
Hello, mister. Scratch my butt.
He did. But then when we ran a little bit more in the spot I hurt my back yesterday, all of a sudden was like,
no.
nuh-uh, bitch.
Oh no.
So we're like, doing really well today. But
Should
that
ice it.
jogging was
Ice your back. But I'm so bored. Please chase me and play with me.
volley, but I played so much.
You're such a party pooper, Mom.
Park.
He's just sitting there being like, I wish someone would love me.
Are you neglected?
I'm so neglected.
Yes, the boy who got to car. They had a doggies and who cuddled me all day. Yup, he's neglected.
So neglected. Hey, what's up, Kodab? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for saying hi. Elfie briefly becomes a frog. I hope so.
Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louisoix's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar and deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn.
As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome? Yes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Just commenting that you read his text as frog. Well, it was technically Matoya's old lady voice, but they're very similar voices.
There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Wait.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Nope. I'm not a
Sid
scientist.
is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
If only, if only.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Oops.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
One way to put it.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I was wondering if she went blind. That thought actually crossed my mind.
And thank you.
That was the exact first reaction that I had when she said that she could sense the aether around her. I was like, she can't see anymore, can she? She's seeing by ether. Yeah. Blind but able to see aether. So that basically just confirmed that It's interesting. As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pay me no mind. I was thinking aloud. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emeric regarding the eye. Sweet. We still are missing one last. So are these are all also failed experiments, I guess. That's kind of funny. Well, I guess not necessarily failed because she has them out here defending her place. So I guess it's just her being a recluse, being like, kill anyone who tries to enter my cave. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, buddo, hang out with me. He just got locked in here and he's looking at the door like, what the hell? They just tricked me. I should probably just teleport, eh? Let's do that. Never mind. We're already as close as we need to be. Poor Tenzin. So neglect. He's still just staring at the door. But it's not going to change. Just settle in here. Oh, there he goes. Such a tortured life. Oh, yes. Poor tortured child. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emeric, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the 7th Dawn and Archon of Charlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for going to pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess.
We gotta use the eye. Give me the eye.
And you are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? As Estinian's command, yes. Or at Estinian's command. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emeric. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us speak with Cid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. Hell yeah. I should check something real quick. I always record the gameplay whenever we stream. And last time I filled up the drive, Streamlabs crashed. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, we're good. We still have 400 some gigs to work with here. I think we'll be alright. Maybe just for the sake of safety, I'll stop recording and start recording, or unrecord and then re-record, just to like break it up. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll go find Cid. Not that I do anything yet with all this gameplay footage, but like someday, maybe. When I finally have time to put together a YouTube channel. Remember when a gig was a gigantic amount of storage? Oh yeah. It's crazy how much things like this have changed over time. I think about that a lot, actually. And now I'm just sitting here with like a, what is it? Is it a 16 terabyte external hard drive that I have now? I'm just like, this is like an unfathomable amount of data. Terabytes are the new gig. They really are, actually. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work in the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me what you found, or tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It's been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as the etheric converger. Our ram should operate the self-same principle. Yeah, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we've found a solution to that problem as well. There they are. Dead boys. Pray forgive our lateness.
The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so.
So, this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. It's a wonder such a power can be contained, much less controlled.
Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not awake asleep.
Oh, you cart chocobo. That's what you get for choosing a life of being a mechanic. No rest. 16 terabytes, that's like 5 full Call of Duty games. God, it's sad that you're right. That evil aura is not concerning at all. Yeah, right. Hour of departure. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? I don't want to talk to our friends. Do it for me.
So, the hour is nigh.
Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Man.
As your wings to bear the final battle, I must admit there is poetry to it.
Speak with Lucia. Oh yeah, not over here. I'm assuming she's back in that other room we just came from. We'll find out together, shall we? Well, yeah, okay. Actually, yes, she is in that room. There's a bunch of people over here. Tataru. Oh, yeah, and then Hilda. Lucia. What's up? This is it, then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that the daughter of Garlemald should pray. Do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But all that changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of the very existence. It cannot be borne. Alright. Scratch that one off the list. Next. Kataru. Yeah. There. You wearing a different hat? She is dressed different. So, you're off to the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? I've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Am I crazy? Is she wearing a different outfit? Oh, her hat? I don't remember any of that. Why would they change her outfit all of a sudden? I'm so confused. Okay, I'm not crazy. I guess they have been going through a big... She's a fashion queen. Yeah, hey, you know what? That's all the reason you need. New fit. I mean, I'll take it. They just made like a big story moment so far with a lot of the other costume changes. She makes clothes now. Oh, I mean, I kind of dig that. Well, if it ain't my old friend Hans, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good old walloping myself. That snake Charbet especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some poor folk might get in their heads that to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emeric to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? You got it, boss. I gotta go to Porto Manor. Porto. Come on. I swear I know how to click a mouse. Problem is I keep moving the mouse as I click, so then it's like, oh, that's not a click, that's a click and drag. I'm like, no, dang it. I just want to talk to you, Manor Guard. Master Hoofarks, how good of you to pay me a visit. Things are about to go down, my guy.
So we're gonna go kill everyone.
Feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us as a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. It would not have told you, but when Hachifan begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was simply waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. Master Hoo-Ha. Also quite amusing. It's fair. You are hope. A shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm.
Thanks, I don't use shields.
It's also broken. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Oh shit, is it happening? I mean, this has got big, like, final hurrah kind of vibes to it. You don't say goodbye to everyone if it isn't like the final stretch. We're going to room. Is that arrow? Oh, previous location. Oh. Yeah, so we want to be in the pillars. Ah, there it is. Okay. Bam. I guess it really wasn't that far. Once you hit the level cap quests, it is the final stretch. Yeah. Oops. Am I going the wrong way? I sure am. Yeah, I mean, this one is what? 59? So we're close. But I guess we'll see, because I think, yeah, we're turning this one in. So if the next one is 60, then we know. For sure. Count Edmond bequeathed to you Lord Hodgephone's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes of and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Talk to Merrick just because. Oh yeah, he is right here. Do whatever you must to end my father's madness. May Fury watch over you, my friend. Cool. Yeah, okay, yeah, and he says the same thing too. Alright, Alfie. Still level 59. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know to make ready. I mean, she's right here, man. You can just tell her yourself. I don't know why I have to do all your talking for you.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
Still pissing at this dude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing.
Standing and chill out for like 2 seconds, man.
The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
And that's how we know he will die to his own hubris.
"12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth."
Also, wasn't there a big update that included graphical improvements to toes? Now we truly can appreciate Urianger's toes and feet in their full glory with his sandals.
"Cross sand and snow have I journeyed.
Oh, sweet.
That I might deliver this gift unto thee."
That's a good call.
White auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
It does seem awfully convenient that that was just like laying around. Is it just me? Like, wasn't it a big deal that we made the first one? I don't remember though the quest line that got us that first white aura site, so maybe it wasn't as big of a deal as I think that it was. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights save that which you have told me. But if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Azizla, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Yea. That which man thinketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in the losing. Tired platitude, but one which shall haunt me unto my dying days. Yeah, he's still sad. That's basically what that means. Do whatever you must to end. No, it's the same thing. Okay. Alfie, my boy. Let us go, Hans, as this law awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Oh.
The Enterprise Excelsior.
Excelsior!
Oh, the Excelsior, if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Let's go back to an era where people exclaim Excelsior all the time.
All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know
That's fine, man.
that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Oh, don't
return to us, all of you.
Okay. Shh. Tenzin.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Whoa! Hey, thank you for the follow. Happy holidays to you as well, Rain. And to yours.
Engage!
Ah, all of our remaining friends, all in one neat little spot. As we like approach, and then it's like and blast us off again. We're like, ah, still can't get in there. What could possibly go right? Exactly.
This is it. Get ready.
Time to put on the goggles. It's serious.
I feel like we should have tested this.
Render unto me thy power.
Oh, he's just channeling it. Oh, okay. That's not how I thought this would go. I thought they just squeezed the eyeball in there. All right, you know, it's sweet. Yeah.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Yeehaw, cowboys.
We're through!
That's not. I'm gonna set all steady. I know, right? Ooh. All right, time to mess up Garlemald, boys. It's always a good day to kill some space Nazis.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail, and it's bleeding massive.
Garleans! Rats!
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Sneakily in their giant ship that we didn't notice. Maybe they do have a cloaking device, I don't know. I feel like we still don't know that much about Garlean technology.
Hang on to something.
And it is the Emperor's ship, after all. I think. Maybe.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Keep it together, Wedge. Oh, just kidding. We're all gonna die.
She won't take much more of this!
Wish we weren't all just like standing in an open airship. Like, well, not much to stop the bullets from hitting us. We don't have all the gems lit up though. It's too soon. Oh.
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship.
Well, this is unexpected. I was wondering where she was.
Pray, Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Rube. Seatbelts or something would be nice. Yeah, right. Redemption arc. I mean, I think that's exactly what's happening here. Oh. I mean, I guess that works too.
Thank you, Svelga.
Is that Azel? What does she mean to do?
She going full kamikaze?
Oh goddess, born of mine own
Yeah, I
hopes
mean,
and dreams.
I figured she'd turn into Shiva.
Time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Maybe she is gonna self-destruct. I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. This is the version that made more sense. So I thought that's what was gonna happen. These are my bullets now. Got him. make sense? What does that even mean? It's a very, very good question, Tom. Also, how's it going, bud? Hope you're doing well. Hope the snow hasn't beaten you up too much. Some good emotes over here. Car broke down, snow kicked my butt. You know, I'm peachy. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Car won't get fixed till after the first, but surviving? Oof, that's such a long time to wait. Well, hope you keep on keeping on. That's real rough, though. Diamond dust, let's go. Who would win in a fight? One giant icicle lady or an entire Empire star battle cruiser thing? Oh, ooh, ah. That would hurt. We still have a dragon flying around somewhere. Unless Hraesvelgr just noped out of here as soon as he dropped her off.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
I mean...
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
All I'm saying is we didn't see her actually die, so is she really dead? But also, I feel like this is sort of what I figured would happen with her in one way or another. I was like, there's no way she's gonna survive. She's too crazy to have anything other than like a finale redemption arc. But she could still be alive. We'll find out after this all resolves, I bet. Your ship to Ishgard. Well, let's just head on back. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, I guess she did. I took that as more of the Shiva form exploding into the Aether, but I guess that could have just been her everything. So that's fair. I wasn't afraid, not in the least. Pardon? What smell? Oh God, someone spilled something down my trousers.
Taking on an Imperial battleship by yourself? Primal or no, that took some courage.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's no trivial feat. But I won't deny your theory. You can believe she's alive. I mean, that's... Narratively, I think it makes more sense for her to be dead, for what it's worth. Like, I would be surprised if she came back in, like... I guess maybe patch content would make more sense. But, like, I can't imagine she'd have much narrative significance in, like, a future expansion. But I don't really know what the other expansions are about, so I could be wrong. Yssael, I cannot believe she's gone. It's bad that I keep forgetting her name, just keep calling her Iceheart. The Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well.
Though we walked opposing paths, Iceheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten.
How you feel about this, Sid?
Ugh, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did.
12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time was together, Ysayle was a true friend and a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. You would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here?
From Hraesvelgr, I would wager, it would have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. We gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see the mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there.
Fancy. Alright, out of pure curiosity. Oh, this is not its own area. Interesting. I mean, it would have been kind of weird for it to be. Is that an aetherite? Oh, it sure is, isn't it? Nice. Well, now we can come and go as we please. Weird little sphere, right? Ah, here we go. Can't stop me now, I'll just keep teleporting back.
Egg.
Deactivate a terminal. I just want to interact with that now. Sid is right. We owe it to Ysayle to see this mission through.
It's still active, all of it.
Crikey, this place is something out of my dreams. Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on, in the name of those we have lost.
I sense an ominous presence.
Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected.
The Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we?
Let's. Kind of glad you're doing this section of the game for the 12-hour stream. I had that thought too of like, it's kind of nice to do this in one big sweep because we're really seeing like all the narrative chunks, you know, in one solid stretch. It helps keep that like, oh hey, the last of the Aether Currents. It keeps that like, not just urgency, but like, I don't know, that like tension. I don't know, maybe it's all the same thing really.
First of all, in the interests of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from there.
I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azizla, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry.
Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allegan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it.
Is it that one right there? The one I saw? Let's see here. Deactivated terminal. Unresponsive. Okay. That was worth a shot.
Terminal's long since ceased to function. Search for another. This place is an engineer's playground. If I had the time, I'd be going over with a bleeding magnifying glass.
That sounds about right. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Not of there. Oh. To think that such a massive structure has been floating above our heads for all these millennia, it beggars belief. Actually surprised I'm still in range. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Alas, I have found naught of use. Found naught of use. Oh. I was like, why is there behemoth just shambling around over here? This ominous presence, to whom does it belong? Oh, this Stinian is losing it. Absolutely. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me there are the dragons that I sense nearby. Mm-hmm. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, Sid. Nothing. Damn it. There's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Hans, but could you search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. You bet your butt he did. For someone who's so cowardly most of the time, he sure gets into trouble a lot. Wedge, my boy. Where you at? Uh-huh. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Aw, you son of a gun. I'll mess you up. Got it. Oh. Ow. Wedge, are you alright?
I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all.
Full of a lollifell. What are you thinking, coming here on your own? Oops, didn't mean to skip that rest.
I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something.
What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? I enjoy the music here. Yeah, I do too, actually. I was thinking that. The future vibe via keyboard.
This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Initiating, performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use.
Oh, that's too real.
Yes. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Hans. Blip. User registration complete. Welcome to Azizla, Master Wedge and Master Hans. I am Guidance Node G.
or GLI. Why? I love their stupid little thumbs ups that they do so much. Well, I'm happy that Wedge wasn't in danger for the first time in a while. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try.
Computer, turn on this terminal, or I'll kill you.
Node, I need a status report in the facility.
Gilly, you have to do what the chief says.
But he did not register and confirm the terms of use.
Yes, that's it. Good girl.
Whoa. Whoa. Wedge, I didn't know that was how you felt about things. Ah, here we are. Not much of a note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. That makes sense. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see. The flagship. That's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Ethereochemical Research Facility in Fractal Continuum. And what do we have here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoyed the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? That might offer an indication. How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? We're called Triad Control inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it's like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over the flagship. There we go. Now I can fly, I think. ED, Savage, let's see, this determination, crits, direct hit rate. I guess crits? Still, oh. Unless this is its own area. In Node we trust.
Blip, greetings, Master Hans. Is there something you wish to know?
Tell me how to reach the flagship.
Blip. Requesting access to the Ethereochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Blip. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination.
A long while AFK with the tab muted doing household chores. Forgot the doctor had me watching you. Keep enjoying the story. Hey, that sounds good. We'll hope the household chores has been going well also. Can the guidance note be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Hans, Yestola, Estinian. We four shall proceed to the research facility. Cid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice.
Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl.
Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Almost look like I've lived here for 7 years. I won't sell me the house because I've never missed a rent payment. That's a load of BS. So they're saying, oh, I'm making more money off of you via rent, so why would I open that window to you? That's nonsense. Got anything else, Biggs?
First Maggie, now Gilly. Maybe we should have let him have that dog.
The 100% sense we just all disagree. Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Should you need to return to the Ishgard for supplies, you could use that standard as signal for an Ironworks airship just as before. When your business blow is done, let our man at the airship landing know, and he'll ferry you back here to resume the mission.
Except that statement directly contradicts what Alfie was just asking Cid for, which is kind of funny. Like, oh, just call another ship up here. Promise me you'll take good care of Gilly. Don't let any harm come to her. You don't know how to operate the terminal. Fair enough. That's definitely true. Reconditioning node. Oh, ha! That's kind of fun. Sure, I'll repair my stuff. Repository node. Well, that one's obviously shop. That makes sense. Any good weapons? Oh. What about items? Flight nymph. Oh, for fishing. Ooh, some high-cost fishing supplies. I'm gonna need more food soon, though. Raining node, sterilization node. They're all just quests. We're going this way? Let's wait. Now that we found... Ah, okay. So this is another area. So we're only gonna get these aetherite shards or currents from quests. Cool. I mean, that makes sense. This is kind of a special area. We'll probably have at least well, at least what, five quests before we truly are on the final stretch, minimally. I feel like that makes the most sense. Clockwork Paladin, kind of a cool creature. Oh, I don't want to fight. Leave me alone. If I'm not mistaken, this is some manner of teleportation device. Mayhap the node has further instructions for us.
We have scarce begun, and already it leads us to a dead end.
And I'm gonna sit pretty over here, maybe away from potential Monstarnos. And we're gonna BRB real quick so I can hit the restroom. And we'll be right back. Hang tight, folks.